This one right here's for the riot makers, the moshers, the stompers, the jailbreakers. We gon' start this shit off right. We got Dave's not here in the house tonight. We gon' start this shit off right. We got Steve Harloha in the house tonight. This is the moment for riders and thugs, strippers and body bags, zippers and violence and drugs. Poverty, a bunch of minorities die in the clubs. They say my music's making them lose it, I write it in blood. This is my music for all my people missing my music. Keep listening to it, ain't like I said get a pistol and use it. Satan shot my homie, maintain with a missile and blew it. For the industry, cause he was the one of the truest. Hey, I don't know why they keep pumping this, something maybe in the music when it be pumping this crunking, this hella haterific. Throw your setup in the air is all the DJs really wanna play. When it's over it's looking bloody and satanistic. Killers from everywhere listen to me when I be busting shit, I'm turbulent. Some get nervous when I wreck arenas. Concert promoters in Honolulu don't wanna see me cause they say that Samoans will riot on Tekanina. Cause I'm a riot maker. That's if you don't know. I'm a riot maker. They mosh at my shows. I'm a riot maker. And I come out busting. I'm a riot maker, riot maker. I don't give a damn about nothing. Slide faker. I'm a skyscraper, riot maker. Back on, cause this for Fat Tone and Mac Dre. All of the soldiers who got gone on that day. All my peoples that's sitting in prison. This is for you, so won't you listen to the shit that I'm spitting. Fuck the law and the government, they'll hem your ass up. They'll do everything in their power to get a fast buck. No right or wrong, just kill a bees out for your honeycomb. But you find out when you bind out, when you bind out, you can be free if you money long. Ever been to one of my shows? Yeah, it might be crazy. In Ohio, a chick got a little too hyphy, baby. Stage diving and crowd surfing, couldn't hold back, but they dropped her. Now she's unconscious with her skull cracked. Now when this happened, it wasn't even during my set. They wanted me to give a sign poster to the hospital bed. When Travis told me we got papers, I thought he was playing. This bitch is suing Tekanina for $100 grand cause I'm a riot maker. That's if you don't know. I'm a riot maker. They mosh at my shows. I'm a riot maker. And I come out busting. I'm a riot maker. Riot maker. I don't give a damn about nothing. Slide faker. I'm a skyscraper. Riot maker. Hit that like button, yo. Hit that like button. Everybody smash that like, smash that like. And let's do this. Do this. Hit that like button, yo. Smash that like butt. And let's do this. Do this. Love to all the regulars. Love the LSP and Rome 13. Don't forget Indian Snooks. Yeah, Indian Snooks. Steve-O is the rock man. That ain't no glitch. And there's everybody's favorite, Cheryl Rich. Oh yeah, Trill Rich, she's the best. If you get red pill for truth, or think you hear an echo, Navy vet, the best life. Come on everybody, let's go. Aloha to you. Aloha. The best damn community for all y'all. Blue butterfly, blue unicorn and cola. Anything and everything, sometimes we might be aimless. Top bushy brother James and make stupid people famous. Once you're here, you wanna stay. White life with the facts and my brother Rant K. From seriousness to being silly. Blue Jay Outpost, Bonnie's and Billy. We give it all, so none left to borrow. The full Monty Forge and Thought and Camel Call. Over here there's JM Unleashed, as if it were your business and my brother Creek. SE Wolverines, Craig Dar Hunter, and Mo Tibbers got that flow. Brew W, John H. Ton Duff, and our brother Travis Joe. Up in here, it ain't no thing. Latin A in Cali, the Nut House, and Liberty Train. Get down with the beat, this is where it's at. Garrett X, Boot, Liquor, Stealing Tree, and don't forget Chrissy Cat. This deal right here, this deal is for real. So real you gotta say it twice, like my brother Big Chap and Salt and Light. Like a wild animal, you know you can't tame her. This is a damn good show, I heard it from William Kramer. Van Life is the man, order up a shot of bourbon. SM, Deplorable Kulak, Pat Evans, and JS Urban. Don't get Hopkinson if you ain't heard your name. Yankees for life, Javelle, a black watch and a lane to gain. Wingnut Sean Ellis, and Midnight Blue. Good Citizen Media, Brand Lear and Tennessee Ridge Runner 2. Dave's not here, man. Snooks is the snookiest snook to ever snook a snook. Word. So come on, everyone, hit that like, spread that love and peace. Neil Hahn's Dynasty, Poor Dirt Farmer, and our sister, Karen Reese. Ho, pumping out positive vibes. Can you feel me, man? Charlie Gabaldon, talk with Tiffany and my sister Robin Spielman. We got the whole crew, Count Trumpler, Jimmy C, Cheddar, Pepper Prepper. My brother John Benny Cola, he's the hot stepper. Now we're gonna have some fun, I know you know that's right. From Ed and Chickens of War to Ultra Mega Patriot for life. From Fish 1999 to Cat-Tina Birdcage, you know who you are. Give it up for Sharon Mercier and Rich GT 350R. Hawks, Mustard Seed, Ironton Auditor, Mr. Back from doing time. Cemeteries down under and oh man, I forgot my next line. If you didn't hear your name, it's cause I ran out of space. But for now, yo Dave, drop that bass.
Well, that was pretty cool. I liked it. Did you like it? I think that was pretty cool. Yeah, LSP. Yeah, drop the link. What is it? It's not something about like two girls in a cup or something, is it? I don't know if I could play that. Aloha, Cheryl Rich. Cheryl Rich is here, the subscriber of the month. Aloha. Aloha, Bonnies and Snooks. It's the snookiest snook to ever snook a snook. What's up, Neil and Lord Spike? Wow, there's this many chats already. Tile Rob stopped in earlier. Aloha, Tile Rob. What did Tile Rob say? Overrated because my team's not in it. Word. Yeah, I was almost really, really late today because I looked at the clock and I was like, oh shit, it's 1:30. I was not ready at all. I thought I still had another hour. Whoops. Oh, right on, Bonnie's. Yep, Bonnie's. I finally figured out how to do this on Thursday, and I set my stream. Well, my stream went way longer than it normally does on Thursday, but when mine ended, it automatically sent everybody straight to your stream. I think that's the first time unless I did it on accident before, but it is the first time I did it because I just figured out how to do it. All right, what is oop. Oh, my camera's off. Sorry. Let's see what LSP. Oh, no shit. All right, I'm going to share this. The Lord Spike Blues by Empirism. Oh, that is pretty cool. Let's check this out. Dude, Empirism can rock. Love the way that guy plays. That is really cool. Oh, sorry. I was so confused. It's like, what is happening? Because I had two other windows open, so they were started playing, and I'm like, the voices are back, man. The voices. I'm hearing the voices again. But they're not. It was just, it's okay. I almost was going crazy on the live stream, but I cut that one close. Oh, I gotta like that video. There, like. What? Hey, LSP, drop that link again for everyone else in chat. That's only, well, it's been less than an hour, but it's only got 12 views. What the hell? Drop that link again. So that's all right, James. I'm always silently judging you. Yeah. Where did my thing go? I just had a. I lost it. Oh well. I stayed up too late last night. Rome 13, aloha. The deal for real is the deal for real. So real, you gotta say it twice. Oh, I just accidentally closed the wrong window out. See what you done did. So anyway, Football. Is it even? I don't even know. I really have no idea. I don't watch TV or regular cable. Is football even on right now, or is it didn't start yet, or I don't know if it starts later, or I don't hear fireworks going off, and when it's football season or when there's football game on, especially here because everyone's got a different team, and there's multiple teams playing during the regular season, and any one of those teams gets a touchdown, fireworks go off. Fireworks go off. So I don't think they're playing right now, but I figured there wouldn't be a good turnout today because I get it. A lot of people do like football, but I think it's overrated. It's a scam. It's rigged. They already know who's going to win and who's going to the playoffs and who's going to the Super Bowl, who's going to win the Super Bowl. It's just a big corporation to take all of our money, and they do a damn good job at it. I mean, look how many people bet on football, how much gambling goes on with football. And it's all a scam. It's the same as like the casino. The house always wins. Even if you win a little bit of money, the house, oh, you think they're just going to give money away and then keep the business going? Hell no. They're not still going to be in business if they're not making money. So even if you think you win at the casino or whatever, you're not winning. I mean, unless you win like $1 million or something. But it's all a scam. I am adding for a business. Adding. Yeah, what kind of business? Now I am curious. You know what? That's what I need. I need like a secretary or something because as soon as I said that, my phone starts ringing. As soon as I said that, my phone started ringing. But I was gonna say I need a secretary or something because, like, that someone's calling. One, I hate talking on the phone, but two, if I'm working, I don't like talking on my phone even more because it distracts me. So I have to stop doing what I'm doing, answer the phone, do that. And then sometimes even the customer's like, "What the hell? He's supposed to be fixing this and that, and he's out talking on his phone." And but it would just save so much time and hassle just to have someone take care of the phones and scheduling. And but then again, that sucks too because my buddy Nate, I don't know, he's got someone that takes care of all that, and it's also a big headache. So you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Anyway, back to football. I want to know everyone's opinion on the. I just don't get it. I just don't understand. This is my main thing. What I don't understand, because see, I've always liked baseball, so I'm not like against sports. I'm not against football itself. I'm just against NFL because what I never understood is like everyone's got their team, right? That's what really blows my mind about out here. Everyone's got a team, but it's like, why is that your team? Because you like the colors, because they got a good winning record, because but then over a few years or even a decade or whatever, it's all new players, and so it's like, why is that still your team? Shouldn't you have a team because of the people on the team? Or yeah, I don't know. And like, do you know any of those people on that team? Do they come over your house and buy you pizza and call you every once in a while and ask how your wife and your mom are doing? You know what I mean? It's like, but they spend all this money on the jerseys and the hats and the flags and all the accessories, and it's just, I just don't get it. I mean, I get it. People like sports, that's cool, but just to go so much overboard, that's what it is. It's like they just go way overboard. It's overhyped, overrated. Right? Yeah, exactly. Snucks like, yeah, in my opinion too. College football is a pure sport because even though they're still playing because they want to make it to the NFL so that they can make millions a year, but at least they're, to me, it seems like they're playing with more heart. Actually, high school football is where it's at, or baseball. It just seems like they. I don't know. That's like I like watching for boxing. I like watching lightweight rather than heavyweight because it seems like the lightweight fighting with more heart. I love football. I don't understand all the money thrown into it. I will always stand for my Cowboys, win or lose. I don't have the accessories. Right on. See, that's cool. I mean, like me, I was born and raised in Detroit, so I'm pretty much always a Lions fan, even though they suck. But I still never, I don't watch it or, like this year, not until like the end of the season, I didn't even know that how good they were doing. But I ended up being right about that too, because I was like, yeah, don't worry, they'll screw it up somehow. They always do. History repeats itself. Yeah, right on that. Exactly, Snooks. You know what? Keep politics out of everything. That's a good point because well, I know when, it was pretty much 2016. But before 2016, either that or I just never noticed before. And it seems like it to me, but it seems like it to me that ever since 2016, it's just politics everywhere. No matter what, it's politics. But before that, it was just, maybe once in a while politics will come up. But yeah, keep fucking politics just, hey, leave us citizens alone. Oh, yeah, thank you, Rum 13. Yeah, go. I don't know where Dave's at. I do that every Sunday, though. Every Sunday, I'm like, I'm going to give him a call before the stream. And next thing you know, I'm like, oh, shit, I got to go live in 2 minutes. But definitely go check out Dave's channel. His channel starting to grow, which is awesome. And show him some love, man. I'm gonna switch that font because when I pull the comments up, they're like too scrunched together or something. Let's try this one. This one. Yeah, those are kind of scrunched together too, but I like that one better. I know, right? He's one of the coolest people because I'm the other one, right? What's up, Porter Farmer? That's funny. I thought about that before too. So it's like, why did they call them shorts? They could have came up with you know what I mean? But oh yeah, Snooks and everyone else that's here. It reminds me because I wanted to tell you something very important. But everyone is watching, all 15, everyone's watching, listening. And if you just listen, you got to stop just for like 10 seconds to look at your screen because you got to look at me because I'm dead. Ready? Okay, that was it. That's all I had to tell you, Snooks. I just wanted to make sure everyone else seen it too. I didn't feel like doing the face today, so I used to do that all the time, like teenage years. All right, I'm having a hard time pronouncing this name. Aloha, welcome. I don't watch ball games. Yeah, me neither. I watch baseball games because I love baseball, but not Major League. Oh, there goes firework. That means it must have started or something. I don't know. But like high school baseball games, college games, I like watching because, like I said, they got more heart. Is it Epiphonium? Am I pronouncing it right? I don't want to botch the name. Epiphonium? Tennessee Ridge Runner, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Aloha. But yeah, I used to do it all the time. Just should do that if I ever get. Hopefully, I never get pulled over again. Even if I do, I have attorney shield, so I'm good. You should check that out. Go to Lackluster's channel and Long Island Audit. Get the info. Go to it anyway. Whole different story. If I ever get pulled over again, hopefully I don't. And then if they're like, "Have you been drinking?" I'll be like, "No." Why would you think that, man? Oh yeah, Cheryl. Oh, I've never even tried that because that just. Oh, I remember that too, though. A lot of other kids used to do that around. I'm like, dude, don't. Just, that's gross to me. Disgusting. Dang, Rome is on it today, dropping links like a. Better watch out, Snooks. Rome's trying to take your place. Go, yeah, Epiphonium. Oh, I'm already subscribed. See, I went to go subscribe to make sure, and because YouTube likes to do that. So even if Snooks or Rome or anyone else drops links, and you're like, "Oh, I'm already subbed," you might want to go check because YouTube likes to unsubscribe. So even if you think you're already subbed, click the link anyway just to make sure. But so last night, like I said, I went to bed way too late. But I took Pablo for his walk late too because I was like, shit, I ain't. What's up, William Gramer? Aloha, brother. I took Pablo for his literally midnight stroll because it was like 12:30 in the morning. And I was thinking, I'm like, man, this is deep thoughts. What was that? Didn't they used to have that? Deep thoughts. Because it's like, you think about like nature, right? Like we got trees, birds, bugs, all that. Like all that is there for a reason, right? Like trees give off air and different animals and bugs and like mosquitoes, but then you got bats and bats eat the mosquitoes and spiders and everything has a purpose, right? All that shit. But what is what's our purpose? Humans. What do? We live our whole life to make money, to make something that is man-made. So man makes money, currency, and we live our whole life just going after that, trying to make. It's like I think we're all missing something because of all the bugs and animals and everything in nature has a purpose. What the hell is our purpose? I'm sure it's not to make money. Although making money is nice to have because, well, I'm sure you've seen some of the videos I've at the homeless encampments and stuff. It's Not easy living that way, that's for sure. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm switching from my coffee, and then I have my beer, and then I drink some more coffee, and then I drink some more beer. Oh, right on, Ridge Runner. Yeah, Porter Farmer's got. He's an OG good dude, and he definitely puts the bad people in their place and where they belong. Miss Minder Sue, aloha. Oh, love raid, Hawks done. Oh, right on. I fit Hawks. Oh, see, now I got more names to put in the song. Well, I know I got like a shit ton more names to put in there, but what I've been doing is just every week, whoever is in chat, I just like write those names down and so this Epiphonium. I could have fun rhyming that one. Epiphonium. But it is getting harder with that song because I can only put so many characters. In the one version I had was awesome, but because all I do is write the lyrics, everything else is AI. But it was too long, so when I did it, the AI only let's say there's like 4 verses, very long verses. It made the song, but it left one of the verses out because it was just too long. Oh, I forgot about the poll. Let's see. In 20 minutes, we got 20 votes, and 85% says football and the Super Bowl are overrated. 10% say it's not, and 5% say that the Super Bowl is overrated, but not football. That's fair. I guess the question is really not, well, now that I'm thinking about it, because like I said, high school football, college football, the sport football, I don't think is overrated, but NFL. Yes, what Rome 13 said, don't forget about amazing and beautiful Nina Nina. She also has another channel, Nina Harloha. She's got Nina Nina 808 and Nina Harloha. 6 to, oh, okay, they are. So what, I should say this just to be funny. What inning are they in? But no, seriously though, did it just start, or is that why I heard the one firework a little bit? They probably just started, huh? Oh, and you know what I was watching? I don't know if you got. He's a comedian, Bert Kreitzer. You guys know, heard of him, right? I can't stand that dude. Oh my god, that guy's so annoying. Ugh, and he's not even that funny. He's overrated too. But then again, he's also one of the most hated comedians. But at the same time, he's still like a comedian rock star. He's touring with all these big names. He's making shit ton of money, but he's just a moron, obnoxious, immature. Like, I should just go find that one video and that clip. But it's like everything he does is forced. You know what I mean? Like, Yeah, exactly, Rome. 7th inning stretch. Shit, I'm not going to remember when I watched it. It's going to take too long. Ooh, I was watching another interesting one. I'll definitely get a copyright if I share that. Damn it. All these rules and guidelines. So, Riri, as my sister would say. They're so Riri. Riri, what does that mean? Tard. Id. And then I was laughing too, because like I said, I'm not left or right, red or blue, but I still watch news or whatever from both sides. And I found this other channel. They're a pretty big channel too. But man, it's so biased on. It's just funny, like the little things I catch. Here we go. This is it. This is the one. And this was. Oh my God. All right. I'm going to pull this up because hopefully I don't get I don't even care. Just so you see what I'm talking about, how. Oh, forgot I had that comment on the. Oh, I wasn't even looking at chat. Missing people. There's more commercials than actual playtime, right? You know. Oh, William Graham can't stay right on, brother. I can't see Miss Miners. Oh, you gotta make. Are you in live chat? At the top of the chat, you hit that little. It'll say top chat or live chat. Oops, now it's 7. Miss Minor. No, I don't. No, I would say just make sure it's on live chat. I switched to all chat and can see her now. Okay, yep. I always forget about that because I didn't know about it for a while. And once I found out, I was telling everyone. But then at that point, I just like, well, since I know, everybody should know, right? Oh yeah, exactly. Romy's wearing a shirt, right? So yeah, but look at just like I think it's the first 1 minute. I don't even want to really click play because that's how much I can't stand this dude.
Do drink. I like drinking, but I don't drink when I wake up.
Really, just that right there. It's like, what are you doing with your voice? You're like forcing it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really think this guy's like got mental issues. Really, like.
You have made an insane number of people happy.
My daughters are going to be failures compared to you. They will make no one happy. I will be shocked if they get out from under my shadow. I mean, too.
Jaden Daniels, do you
like? He's ripping on his own daughters, and I don't know. This guy's just
have a prediction or opinion on Super Bowl 59?
I think it's going to come down to whoever has the ball last.
It seems like all the games, whoever has the ball last wins. I do not want a Super Bowl.
Look at this dude's like, well, one, it shows it later in the video, but I'll get a copyright if I play the whole video. But when this guy first sat down, I remember this guy's name, but he's a player. And Bert Kreischer is always about him, right? First thing he says, do you know who I am? Like, do you know me? Hey, look, give me attention. I'm rich and famous. And he's just like, yeah, I know. To me, you're just a overweight, obnoxious asshole. But you could tell it because Bert kept cutting him off, and he's just like getting, yeah, this guy's a dick.
You as a pro, tell me,
So Bert Kreischer is back.
But let's see. That's what sucks. I wish I could play this whole thing, but I don't get a copyright. And then it goes to
my drinking. You can never
Is too hammered.
Yeah, you didn't see me.
No, that's the key to my drinking. You can never tell. John Mayer, I ran into John Mayer. We were doing this Grateful Dead thing, and he said to me, I hope you're cool with me saying this, John. I see him before the show, and I don't drink before I go on stage. And he goes, hey, man, on a scale of 1 to 10, how wasted are you right now? I was like, 0? He's like, no, like, how many beers have you had? I go, 0. And he goes, you're not drunk? And he's like, I thought you were always drunk. I was like, no. He goes, so it's like an act? I go, no, I don't. What are you talking about? Like, I do drink. I like drinking, but I don't drink when I wake up.
what is with the snorting too? That's not real. That's Ty E. McCullough Wise. Yeah, the guy is a scumbag. That's why I'm playing. I can't stand this dude. I'm having a hard time playing it because that's how much he's like the most hated comedian, and it just seems like everything. Wildlife, what's up, brother? Al Bundy, aloha. Everything he's saying is just like forced, and he's just obnoxious. And yeah, I don't know. I think he's like mentally retarded. Seriously, like there's something. Wires aren't connecting in his brain because Brian Platt, aloha. I vote the Super Bowl is rigged and demonic halftime. Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely rigged. The whole season is rigged. All the NFL. It's just a big corporation and they're making a shit ton of money. I missed something in. What did I miss, Minder Sue? What did I miss? You said I'm bummed for a Hawk. We should have warned him. We saw it coming. Unfortunately, damn, Dave doesn't listen. What did I miss? What bummed for a Hawk and warned him on what and saw what coming? No, I really have to know.
I guess you had that reputation with John Mayer.
So when I had this speech that kind of went viral about I'll never quit drinking. I don't know if you've ever seen it. I'll never quit drinking. I was going to stay healthy enough so I can always continue to drink. Drink at sunset or whatever I said. But in this speech, I said, when you get on a plane, they go, can I get you something to drink? You say double Jack on the rocks, lots of rocks. Well, man, that has gone viral with flight attendants. I didn't say anything on the plane.
No.
She walked up, double Jack on the rocks, lots of rocks. And I went, ooh.
Yeah, because you're that important, bro. I'm sure that's not the real story. That's just what the story is in your head because it's all about you, conceited, immature, obnoxious prick. I'm sure someone let him know, hey, man, Bert's going to be there when he gets in. We just get him a whatever, lots of rocks, just to make him feel good. Otherwise, he's an asshole. Well, he's an asshole anyway, but, you know. Yes, Al Bundy, absolutely. Rugby is a real sport.
My wife's sitting next to me going, oh. You get lucky if you get one thing to get recognized for. Like The Machine, very lucky to get that went viral. But man, that speech, and I didn't want to do that interview. And I love Jack Daniels. Like I love my vodka. I know I'm supposed to say that. But I own the company, so I can say whatever I want. I love Jack Daniels. I love a double Jack on the rocks, lots of rocks.
The jokes bombed so bad that he panicked and had no other choice but to start talking about his favorite subject, himself. He started talking about how famous he was and how much he loved being recognized, to the point that he tells a story about how one of the flight attendants was serving him drinks before he even asked.
What about extreme badminton?
Which is a very questionable story. And look, to be fair, you could argue that Bert was hungover, tired, or simply didn't want to try on that show.
Time to come back this year.
Wait, ads? What ads? They're not getting ads, are you? Don't tell me that. I thought I took care of that like a month and a half ago. It was the first time someone mentioned ads in over a month. Are you really getting ads? Shit. Oh, shit. Why is it? I'm sorry, guys. You're probably going to get ads today. I had it turned off, and for some reason it's turned on. But once I'm live, I can't change it. So does that mean every 30 days it resets itself and turns itself back on, or what? Because I turned it off about a month ago, and I haven't. Not one person has mentioned ads since until today. But when I just looked, for some reason, it's turned on, and I did not do that. I haven't touched that since last time I turned it off a month ago. How weird. How weird.
Why?
He doesn't like fun.
Tom Segura doesn't like fun. Maybe Tom thinks you're just too obnoxious and doesn't consider you fun. You ever think of that? God, I really can't stand this guy. And he's not funny. That's the thing. Like a stand-up, I've watched his stand-ups. It's just not, I don't know, maybe he's funny to some people, but oh, what I miss. SM Aloha. Dakota Hayes. Aloha, Dakota. Good to see you. Yep, your Tennessee Ridge Runner is a all capital letters too, but I'll just say dick. He's a real dick. Really, all it is narcissism. He's just a narcissist and conceited, and
He'd rather sit at home.
Yeah, I was about to say, what?
He's just he doesn't like fun. Like when he got, that's the fun thing. Like, okay, so I'm always fun. So to have fun with me is like, it's like a regular day. But to have fun with a drip like Tom or my wife, when they have fun, man, you really have fun. Like Rogan is always fun. Rogan's always fun. Ari, I mean, sometimes he drugs you, whatever.
By the way, are you getting ready to introduce to meet Jaden?
yeah, they just cut him off. You know what it is? He's just fake. He's fake as hell. You could tell he's whatever he's saying, he's just thinking it up in the top of his head while he's saying it. Because, I mean, Ari, you know, and they're just like, all right, cut him off. This guy's an idiot. But this is the part I wanted to play, and then I'm going to turn him off because my blood's already starting
Daniels
to boil.
has just been
so pumped
that he's on his way.
Oh,
over.
please. Are you serious?
Yeah, he's going to join you too.
Should I scoot over chairs? I mean, I feel like it's a respectful thing to do. Okay. What are the odds? What are the odds he knows who I am?
Sorry.
What are the odds he knows who I am?
Right back to himself. What are the odds he knows who I am? Look, dude. Like,
he was in college recently, so yes, I think he does.
He's in college recently.
What if he brings you a jack with extra ice? What about
double jack?
Double jack extra
rocks.
Buddy, I will sit behind him and rub his shoulders.
Oh,
shut up.
Yes.
Take a seat. Bert's moving over in the middle of it.
Yeah. Oh, my phone's right next to you. If you see a picture of me benching 315, don't worry about it.
Good to see you, Jaden Daniels. What a pleasure to see you in
Thanks for
person.
having me.
right, exactly. White Life. Pay me half his salary and take his job and be twice as good.
Courtesy of Invisalign being here. We appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
But you're representing Invisalign?
I am.
Do you use Invisalign?
They're in right now.
For real?
Yeah.
That looks normal. My wife got Invisalign.
Dude, no shit, James. That's what it is. You're absolutely right. I'm always fun equals, and it means you aren't invited. And to me, it's just one of those things, if you got to brag about it, you most likely don't have it, right? So if you got to walk around and remind everyone how you're always fun, then you're probably not. You're probably just irritating and annoying, like exactly like he is.
Line. I go plastic surgery and you choose your teeth.
Well,
She's old.
Jaden Daniels just sat down. Unfortunately, our radio audience is going to have to leave in a second. Bert, will you stick around to top?
I'll stick around. I'm, dude, such a fan.
Go.
Do you know who I am?
Right away. Dude, I'm such a fan. Do you know who I am?
No.
Who are you?
Who am I? I knew it.
He's Bert Kreischer.
I coach in the Canadian Football League.
Don't go anywhere. We're here at the Super Bowl.
And look, I don't blame Tom.
Yeah, guy's just a freaking.
changing because at this point, I mean, it's actually a few months ago. And if you compare that to how he looks today, it's not good. It might be time for his real friend, Bert Kreischer. And it does make sense because I was looking into Jaden Daniels interrupting and telling bad jokes.
Cool under pressure, right?
While they beat me up, and then I'll tire them out while they beat me up, and then you go like a buddy cop thing. Me and you. Like I'll get us.
This is
the cop thing.
No, it's the Bert and Jaden.
Jokes, but also by adding nothing to the conversation.
It's the Bert and Jaden show.
Hey, what's up, Ms. Minders? So you are, I don't know what's going on with the chat. Oh, I'm froze? What the hell? I'm a big Upchurch fan. Yeah, I like Ryan. I like his music. But are you taking off, Ms. Minder Sue? And what's going on with, like, no one can see each other? What the hell? You know what it is? It's those damn ads. Fucking ads. Oh, there you go, Brian Platt. It's Creek Squad is also a big Upchurch fan. I'm a fan of his music, and I'm a big fan of Adam Calhoun's music. But I don't think I could, maybe Adam, but in real life, I couldn't see myself really hanging out with Ryan. Maybe Adam, but not really. It's one of those things. It's like, yeah, you guys make great music. I mean, it's like my favorite band is Bush. They've been my favorite band since like 1993, something like that. And then about 12 years ago, 10, 12 years ago, they were here and they were playing in Waikiki for Hawaii 5-0 opening or some shit. So I was like, dude, I'm going to get back there and meet Gavin because he's my, and then I wish I never met him because it's the same thing. It turned out I'd be like, I wouldn't hang out with this guy at all. But I still love his music.
We should do it like a buddy cop thing. Me and you. Like I'll tire them out while they beat me up, and then you go and clean them up.
Because he is cool under pressure, right? I mean,
he's so cool talking to him. I said, "Do you drink?" He goes, "Sometimes." I said, "The answer is no." Then.
Great answer.
Great answer.
Great answer, man. Great answer. And I'm just thrilled that you're sticking around here as well.
He's probably like, I'm just thrilled you're sticking around while this jerk off sitting next to you, making everything uncomfortable. I'm all for the music, but the bullshit. Nah, hard pass, but thanks, Brian. I'm at work listening, guys. No show tonight. We'll start back up next week. Oh, okay, right on. Creek just taking a week off. Dakota Hayes is not Snooks. But Creek Squad will be back. Ooh, I almost said Wednesday. Used to be on Wednesday, but Thursday. Thursday after me and Dave's show. Or if Dave shows up today, it would still be Thursday because
by the way, I would pay to see a show
but
Yes.
with the two of you guys.
Oh, I would in a heartbeat. Why don't you come on my podcast?
Let's do it at some point.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Do you have any favorite comics?
that guy's probably like, yeah, I'll be on your podcast. I hope that's one of those things where I just say that because we're on TV and then I never see you again.
Him.
Great answer.
Jaden Daniels makes.
Great
I was trying to FaceTime Donnell Rollins. Donnell Rollins would lose his mind.
You have made an insane number of people happy.
My daughters are going to be failures compared to you. They will make no one happy. I will be shocked if they get out from under my shadow. I mean, two white chicks, mediocre, not even that attractive.
Your daughter.
Yeah. I don't find them hot. What am I wrong?
See, you're gonna say that about your own kids, man. You're just a dick. I don't find them hot. My daughter's fucking ugly. Never cared for. Oh, really? That's everyone's got their own taste. Never cared for the band Bush. Had some interactions with President Bush. I can't remember the name of the album, but yeah, I liked all their music. And then one album they came out, and I was like, "What the hell?" They kind of like changed. I think like half the band left, or there was only 4 of them, or whatever, but 2 of them left, and then they were replaced, and then that album kind of sucked. But and I don't even know if Gavin Rossdale is even still making music, but first 2 albums were definitely awesome. Because people used to always get confused. I'd be like, at the time, it was like Bush and Eminem and Kid Rock. And they're like, what? Like, those don't even go together. I told you, I like all music. Pat Evans, aloha. All right, so how many people are here now that weren't here in the very beginning, right when I first went live? Or who wasn't here when I played the updated, I'll call it chat song? The People's Chat. The chat anthem. Yeah, the chat anthem. I'm taking this guy down. Enough Bert Kreischer. Can't take it anymore. But yeah, that was my whole point, guys. He's a tool, bro. But I do have to share that in my description for this live because it helps to not get a copyright. It doesn't prevent it completely, but it helps. What's that again? Oh. Oh, this dude's got 2 channels. All right, updated. I've hardly ever been arrested. Hardly ever. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Oh man, that song's gonna be stuck in my head now, dude. And nobody will ever forget that video either. Her playing the piano as she's driving down the street or whatever. He is a tool. His whole group is Joe Rogan's crowd are horrible. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. They're all, and I was going to say half, but more like most of Joe Rogan's crew or whatever, all those comedians, they wouldn't even be as famous as they are if it wasn't for Joe. So it's that whole, it's not what you know, it's who you know, which is bullshit because, like I said, this dude ain't even funny. Like, there's probably a shit ton of other guys and women that are way funnier than him, but he got bumped to the top because you'd be giving Joe Rogan that extra love to get what he wants. Oh, I never found out what that call was from earlier. Some dude named Doug. And they had an 808 number, 808 area code. Motherfucker didn't leave a message. Oh, wait. Nope, didn't leave a message. What the hell, bro? Must have not been that important. What happens if you both comment to each other with at? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's still happening? What the hell? I like that comedian that does the great Trump impressions. Oh, that's I like that dude too. Shane Gillis. Is that who you're talking about? Syphilis is funnier than that, dude. Oh, dude, yeah, Craig the Hunter. He's funnier than most of them. Like funnier than 90% of them. But then again, that's just because Craig the Hunter's my secret man crush. New age comedians are like memes. They're okay to look at once, but after a while, it gets old. Yep. That's why, like Bill Burr, he's one of my favorite comedians because he, like, compared to, like, Bert's up there forcing it and being fake and just, he's like trying too hard, Bill Burr is just Bill Burr. He's like, this is who I am. He's not trying at all. And then one of my other top favorites is, rest in peace, but Mitch Hedberg. I know that if he didn't, can I even say, I don't even know what words I could say anymore. If he didn't pass away, he would have made it really big. That dude was funny as hell, Mitch Hedberg, which is crazy because he also had stage fright, but he never went on stage high. But he had stage fright, but he still did it, and he's still funny as hell. So you ever notice when you go out to eat, man, and they're like, Bush, or no, Dufresne, party of two, Dufresne, party of two, and then no one answers, and then they'll wait a little bit, and they'll be like, Dufresne, party of two, and then no one answers, so then they just move on, and they're like, Bush, party of three, Bush, and then they come up, and it's like, whoa, man, but what about the Dufresnes? The Dufresnes are missing. They could be locked up in somebody's trunk right now with duct tape on their mouth and very hungry. Bush, search party of three. You can eat once we find the Dufresnes. Oh, that dude's hilarious, man. Yeah, if he didn't pass away, dude, he'd have. I just know that guy would have just kept coming up with funny shit. I don't know if Carmex works for cold sores, but we'll make it shiny. Oh, yeah. But see, I want to bring him up. I did like shit 2 years ago, and I know I definitely got a copyright for it. I was pissed. I haven't listened to him in a while. I used to kind of be able to do his voice a little, but then yeah, and then Shane Gillis that does all the Trump impressions. Oh, he's good. He's good. He started doing impressions and he got big, very, very big. Tremendous comedy. Very, very funny, man. Oh. I'm trying to think of like all Mitch's jokes now, but they're so I haven't listened to them in a while. Yeah, wildlife. It was like the Trump one I do. I still don't think it's that good. It's better than it was, but took me a year just to get that down. The only one that I could ever do for some reason that I never even tried, I just did it, and it was like in high school. Is the one when I talk like the Indian people like this. I just started talking like this one day. That's the only one that came to me natural. But any other one I ever did, I had to work on it. Bonnie's off work. Yeah, you obviously you don't have to, but I was just curious what kind of business that you work for, Bonnie. Is it, or just say I signed a non-disclosure agreement? I can't tell you, but what kind of business were you doing, adding and saying that you're glad they're not your expenses? The Dufresnes are tied up in someone's trunk and they're hungry. That's a triple whammy. It's a triple whammy. I love the way that dude talked too. He's just so like, and he's all like, what in England? He's they got Smokey the Frog. And then I put him in a jar with a leaf and a stick to make him feel at home. Oh, construction business. Okay. Oh, yeah. You don't want those expenses. I can imagine how much. Yeah, no shit. Similar to a plumbing business. That's why I don't make enough money because I don't charge enough. And I think I'm making money, but then when the expenses come, it's like, oh, shit. Yeah, Red Fox. You know, it used to be funny. Well, I think Eddie Murphy is on Raw and Delirious, but then after that, he ain't funny no more. Yep, I'm in Hawaii. I was there back in '08 on my way to Samoa for a job. Right on. Oh, my man crush is here. Everybody, how do I look? How do I look? Do I look okay? Hi, Craig. How you doing? But what is it, Ty E or TYE? Ty, I'll call you Ty. So Ty, which island in '08? Because I'm on Oahu, which is same as like Waikiki, Honolulu, and then I've been to most of them. There's Big Island, which is the Big Island, basically all country, and volcanoes, and then there's Maui, which I've been there too, and then there's Molokai. I'm not missing one. Yeah, Lanai. A couple others you can't go to. One of them you can't go to unless you're invited, which is some bullshit. Yeah, Robin Williams. Yeah, it's crazy to think that how depressed someone can be and you have no idea, you know what I mean? Like Robin Williams, someone just scored a touchdown because fireworks just went off. But yeah, like Robin Williams, he was like really, really depressed, but you never know. Oh, I was gonna say Norm Macdonald earlier, Rome, because yeah, he's working his way up onto my top 5 favorite. Top 5, you can count them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Me and my wife Camille. Oh, that's right. Yep. I can't. Well, basically, my email is the one that's in my description, Steve Harloha. If anyone has my other email, I can't send emails or receive emails on that one anymore. So anyone that has my old email, just get rid of that one and use the one Steve Harloha at Gmail, which is in my description. Huh. See, now I can't find. See, that's got me all screwed up. How do I do this? I'm just trying to find one damn thing. Not going to let me. I've had that old email for, I don't even know, 15 years actually. And it's just filled with junk mail. See, it's all junk, see? I don't need that email. I marched to the beat of my own drum, damn it. Copy. Sorry, guys. I'm doing 3 things at once. Please hold. Oh, there we go. Got him. Got him. Oh, that just reminded me of the got him. They weren't go through. Yeah, that just happened either yesterday or the day before. I went to go to that email and check it, and it's like, shit's full. Basically, they want money from me to buy more space, and I'm just like, screw that. Steve Harloha at gmail.com is the one to use now. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I got, okay, there we go. There. And I just sent someone in the chat an email from that one so that you could save that email if you want. I'll leave that open just in case. Just in case. Oh, so anyway, like I was saying a second ago, when I did the got him, that came from the, hey, did you see what's in the mail or whatever? And he's all, these nuts, got him. That dude, just from that, like, he became famous and made some decent money, but then he ended up, man, I can't remember the whole story now because it was a few days ago when I watched it. He's ended up like sleeping and on the street, and just because he basically became a meme, and it really screwed his life up. So my favorite one though is that chick, I guess. I mean, she was a chick, but didn't really look like a chick. But from 2016, when Trump won, she's all like, yeah. She had a beanie hat on and the glasses or whatever. Kind of feel bad for her, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, you're kind of acting like an idiot. So, breaking news: a new study from Harvard School of Medicine really recently found that humans eat more bananas than monkeys. It's true. I can't remember the last time I ate a monkey. That is good. But also for me, I don't remember the last time I ate a banana because I'm allergic to them. So I'd say one bite banana, my throat starts itching and swelling up. Oh yeah, Cheryl, what I was saying earlier with yeah, because if you think about it, like every bug, there's like so many different bugs, like mosquitoes, flies, they all have a purpose. And then all the birds and the animals and wild everything. Trees give out the air. And then there's humans. And what do humans do? They literally live their whole life trying to get man-made money, something that was man-made. Or you got the really shitty, corrupt ones that spend their whole life trying to become one of the top politicians so that they can tell everyone else what to do. Yes, what Snook said. I'm still trying to figure out. It won't let me. Well, up until like 2 weeks ago, I think's the last time I tried. But it won't let me change the membership amount. I don't know why it's at the price it is. It's too high. I want it to be 99 cents. So I don't know. I'll check again later. And if it still isn't going to let me, I'm going to have to get a hold of someone at YouTube and find out, because I mean, I really, truly appreciate everyone that is a member, but I want it to be 99 cents. And then where I was going with that too is if you become a member, very soon, I'm going to be having a lot more videos that are member only. And well, there's going to be more for that, but then also because I'm going to start doing, when I post my videos, I schedule them to post. So if I get a lot of work done and I have a few, I'll schedule them. So then I know for like the next 3 or 4 days, video is going to post every day. And then I don't have to think about it as much. But what I'm going to start doing is have all the videos when I schedule them go from members only to public, but they'll be on members only for like a week or two before it switches to public. Everybody hold on now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Speaking of memberships, let me see here. What do I got? Oh, yeah. You know what? How many people we got here? We got over 20 people here. So speaking of memberships, 5, 4. Oh, Creek. That's what it was. Shoot. Thank you, Creek. You are the man, brother. I thought you were going to jump on the panel when you were doing that. That's why I was waiting for you to jump up. Well, let's see. All right, my brother John Denny Cola, Mr. John Denny Cola was gifted a membership. Chrissy Cat was gifted a membership. Brandon Mitchell, right on, Brandon Mitchell. Kate Spade Yo was gifted a membership. And Firm Audits. That is awesome, dude. Thank you, Creek. And I'm going to have to match Creek. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, that took a while. Devil Dog. What's up, Full Monty? Devil Dog was gifted a membership. Good Citizen Media was gifted a membership. Steve Cutler Live was gifted a membership. Fish 1999 was gifted a membership. Hey, that's only 4. Okay, Mo Tibber, right on. Brother Mo Tibber was gifted a membership. Indy, what's up, Indy? Aloha, Indy, Independent Men United. Yeah, let me give a, where'd it go? Right here. Give a shout out to Creek since I haven't. And here it is. Go Creek. Go Creek. So yeah, hopefully I can switch that. Hey, Billy, aloha. Hopefully I can switch that. Or if anyone knows how, but I need. I don't just want to. I need to switch the membership to 99 cents, and it won't let me. So, if anyone knows, or maybe I'm missing something, please tell me. Purdy, please. All right, who did I miss coming in? I got Monty came in, Aloha, Indy came in, Billy came in. Let's see, anyone else coming that I missed? Because my brain's always all over the place, and I got the memory of a goldfish. That kind of. Nope, I don't think I missed anyone. So that means I'm at. Oh, I gained one more subscriber since I started. Sweet. I have. Okay, I almost have 50 subscribers. But I do want to shout out As If It's Your Business, because he has been a member for a very long time. If I could find him in here. Why does it keep doing that? Man. It's not letting me scroll down. It keeps going right back to the top. All right, never mind. It's just going to irritate me. Fuck all that, man. Ain't nobody got time for that. And come on, man. Oh, Katina Birdcage. Aloha. 99 pennies. Yep. I just need to know how to change it, period. It won't let me change it at all. It's pissed. It's been like that for like 6 months. I've been trying to change it, and it won't. But okay, now we got 30. So who hasn't heard the new chat song yet? Put a 1 in chat if you have not heard the new one that I played at the very beginning. And put a 2 if you did hear it. I actually got 2 different versions. I'm going to play the other version at the end when I close out. Oh, is Miss Minersy still here? What's the score now? I know you said Eagles earlier, but I don't even wait, let me guess. I think it's the Cowboys. Is that who's playing? I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't follow. I don't watch. Creek put 3. Creek's like, I wasn't here when you hear it when you played in the beginning, but Steve sends me tons of shit, so I'm sure I've heard it before anyway. Or when we were backstage just kicking it. Cowboys are not even playing. Okay, so it's the Eagles and the Chiefs. Okay, see? I don't pay attention, man. Oh, Eagles and the Chiefs. Didn't the Chiefs just win not that long ago? Or maybe, I don't know. Who won last? It doesn't even matter. 17-0. Eagles. Okay. Wow. That's Red Kingdom. That's a Tech 9 song. Tech 9. That was the first song I played in the opening. That's like literally Tech 9 song. I just put all his lyrics, and it did a pretty good job. It's pretty close to the actual song, but
This one right here is for the riot makers.
Well, I did switch the beginning too. Instead of Tech 9's in the house tonight, I put Dave's not here.
The stompers, the jailbreakers. We gonna start the shit off right. We got Dave's not here in the house tonight. We gonna start the shit off right. We got Steve Harloha in the house tonight.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Monty, yeah. Besides Bush being my favorite band, Tech Nine is by far my favorite rapper. Like, I've been a huge fan of his for a very long time. Because this is how we go crazy in the mo. White girls go crazy. Black girls go crazy. College girls go crazy. This type of shit when the hood go crazy. Yeah, you my prototype. My 4 car was a Porsche Photo White. That's so hard. Dude, and well, that verse wasn't even Tech 9, but dude, that guy is just born natural skills. Because some of his songs, I've heard them 10,000 times and I still can't get the words down because it's too fast. It's like, how do you? They're in the Super Bowl because they won. No, because they were rigged to win. Brian Platt, right on, Brian Platt. Much love, much aloha. Thanks for hanging out. I missed a few names that I know the plural Kulak's in there. I got to write Brian Platt down. Put him in. Did I miss anyone else? The poor Kulak's in there, Bonnie's in there, there's P's in there, Rich is in there. Yeah, I think I got everyone. So, all right. I like John Adams, the anti-Freemason party, promising light and giving only darkness. Walk this way. Their Super Bowl ain't rigged. Oh, what was wild as I missed it. Today in 1825, the House of Representatives elected John Quincy Adams, 6th U.S. president. Oh, wow, that was today in 1825? Wow. At tonight's Backstage Speakeasy, we'll be watching Wag the Dog and Videodrome. Both of those I seen, but I haven't seen. You know what I mean? It's like one of those where we're putting in to watch it, but then there was like 5 or 6 of us and too much was going on, so no one really paid attention and actually watched the whole movie out. You know what I mean? So, but I remember I liked them, but it's definitely 2 movies that I want to see again where I can actually pay attention. Pay attention. I can't afford that shit. So we're going to take a 7th inning stretch to stretch our legs, and I have to use the restroom. I usually do that before I go live, but I didn't. So I'm going to play the chat anthem again, and I think only like 3 of you in chat aren't in there yet, but I update it every week and try to fit everyone in there that's been in the chat for the last live stream. So listen for your name.
Love to all the regulars. Love the LSP and Rome 13. Don't forget Indian Snooks. Yeah, Indian Snooks. Steve-O is the rock man. That ain't no glitch. And there's everybody's favorite, Cheryl Rich. Oh yeah, Trill Rich, she's the best. If you get red pill for truth, or think you hear an echo, Navy vet, the best life. Come on, everybody, let's go. Aloha to you. Aloha. The best damn community for all y'all. Blue butterfly, blue unicorn, and cola. Anything and everything, sometimes we might be aimless. Top bushy brother James and make stupid people famous. Once you're here, you wanna stay. White life with the facts and my brother Ren K. From seriousness to being silly. Blue Jay Outpost, Bonnie's and Billy. We give it all, so none left to borrow. The full Monty Forge and Thought and Camel Call. Over here there's JM Unleashed, as if it were your business and my brother Creek. SE, Wolverines, Craig Dar Hunter, and Mo Timbers, got that flow. Brew W, John H. Time Duff, and our brother Travis Joe. Up in here, it ain't no thing. Latin A in Cali, the Nut House, and Liberty Train. Get down with the beat, this is where it's at. Garrett X, Boot, Liquor, Stealing Tree, and don't forget Chrissy Cat. This deal right here, this deal is for real. So real you gotta say it twice, like my brother Big Chap and Salt and Light. Like a wild animal, you know you can't tame her. This is a damn good show, I heard it from William Kramer. Van Life is the man, order up a shot of bourbon. SM, Deplorable Kulak, Pat Evans, and JS Urban. Don't get Hopkinson if you ain't heard your name. Yankees for life, Javelle, a Black Watch, and Elaine DeGain. Wingnut Sean Ellis, and Midnight Blue. Good Citizen Media, Brand Lear and Tennessee Ridge Runner 2.
Dave's not here, man. Snooks is the snookiest snook to ever snook a snook. Word.
Word. So come on everyone, hit that like, spread that love and peace. Neil Hahn's Dynasty, Poor Dirt Farmer, and our sister Karen Reese. Ho, pumping out positive vibes. Can you feel me, man? Charlie Gabaldon, talk with Tiffany and my sister Robin Spielman. We got the whole crew, Count Trumpler, Jimmy C, Cheddar, Pepper Prepper. My brother John Denny Cola, he's the hot stepper. Now we're gonna have some fun, I know you know that's right. From Eddie Chickens of War to Ultra Mega Patriot for life. From Fish 1999 to Cat Tina Birdcage, you know who you are. Give it up for Sharon Mercier and Rich GT 350R. Hawks, Mustard Seed, Ironton Auditor, Mr. Black from Doing Time. Cemeteries down under and oh man, I forgot my next line. If you didn't hear your name, it's cause I ran out of space. But for now, yo Dave, drop that bass.
Yep. And I literally did run out of space. Like I said, I had a whole nother verse, but it didn't even put it in there because it's too damn long. Oh, Manny, it depends if you're going to do one from your computer or from your phone. Today in 1861, Tennessee voted against, oh, where'd it go? Secession, U.S. Civil War, but ultimately voted to secede in June 1861. Cool. So, oh, yeah, thanks, Ty. Yeah, I don't want to say dug a hole because I enjoy doing it, but the first time I just had like a dozen or so, maybe 2 dozen of the names. I was like, I'll just throw them in for the opening song or whatever. And then I played it and I'm seeing all these other names. I'm like, oh, I can't leave anyone out. So then I did another one and added a bunch more. And then I did another one. And I think this was my 4th one I did. And of course, I'm going to do another one because I got more names to add to it. But it's AI. I mean, I do the lyrics and AI does the rest. Because I've never been a musician, but I love music. And I've always, since I can remember being alive, at least poetry, but lyrics and poetry. There was a lot that happened in 1986. 86. I was 10 years old. Isn't that weird to think about? I was 10 years old in 86, and it seems like, well, it was a long time ago. But damn, time flies. Oh, more fireworks. Or I see Miss Miners who put, what is it, 24-0 now? It's rigged. That means the Eagles, everyone knew. Everyone on the Eagles and everyone in the NFL already knows that the Eagles were gonna win. All right, hey, that's cool, Craig. No worries, bro. I always send it to you, brother, if you're around, because you're always welcome. Wildlife wasn't even born yet in '86. Ridge Runner graduated in '86. I was supposed to graduate in so far Steve-O's the oldest because he was 26 in '86. Dude, Steve-O, that would have been funny as hell if you put I was 26 in '86, and that's when I graduated. Monty was 11. Oh, okay, so Monty's a year older than me. I was 10 living in Connecticut. So Pat Evans is the same age. Ty was 6, so just a couple years young. Well, we're all basically the same age. I mean, even, Steve-O was 26 in '86. Steve-O, you're still the same age. I don't know. Like, fuck, man. Ronnie was 198, dude. And I still look at everyone like we're all the same age, Which, by the way, shout out to Ronnie York is Ronnie Cash. He's always with us during the show. I know it. Graduated 76. Oh, are you, Ms. Miners? So you graduated same year I was born. Wow. In '86, I just read the first couple of words, but this is going to be funny. I was taking swimming lessons, and in '94, I became one of the fastest swimmers of the year. Right on. Had my daughter in '76. What? Damn. I was supposed to graduate in '94, but I dropped out of high school in '92. But then I still got my GED literally the same weekend that my class was graduating. So technically I still graduated in '94, but just without the high school part. Because I went to 9th grade and then I failed. And then the second year when I was supposed to be in 10th grade, I was still in 9th grade. And a little over halfway through that year, I was barely ever at school anyway. And I was like, I'll just get a full-time job and make money rather than come to this dumb shit. And then 2 years went by. And then I signed up for the GED to take the test. And they're like, okay, well, you got to take this class. It's like 2 days a week for, I don't know, I think it was 4 months or so. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. But I went to the first class, the first day of it. I showed up and then I met the teacher and everything. And then when I was leaving, I told the teacher, I was like, you probably won't see me again until the test. And she's like, well, you can't do that. She's like, you got to come. I'm like, can you just let me come back to take the test? I mean, what's the worst that could happen is I fail, right? And then so what? I'm like, but I just got other things going on. I don't want to come to the class. I think it's dumb. And she was cool about it. So she said, all right. And then I showed up for the very last class to make sure that I was still going to be able to take the test. And then after that class, she even said, oh, I didn't think you were coming back ever, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, I just want to make sure I can still take the test next week. And she's like, yeah. So I showed up for the day of the test. And that's how I know that I passed it the same weekend that I would have graduated with my high school class, because that teacher was so impressed. Instead of just mailing me the results and everything, she personally showed up at my front door with the results and the certificate or whatever to congratulate me. And it's like, I'm really surprised because with a ninth grade education and you passed with a C plus average and you didn't show up to any of the classes or, because the first class and the last class, you're not learning anything or going over anything anyway, right? So that's my story of graduating. And speaking of sports, today in 1895, William Morgan presents his new sport, mintonette, to the world of Springfield College, Massachusetts. Later renames it volleyball. Is that what it was? Mintonette? Am I even saying that right? That's what volleyball was called originally? That's crazy. Steve-O got his GED in 2012 in front of 3 of my 5 grandkids, all who have now graduated high school with diploma. Right on, Steve-O. What's up, Buff? Oh, see, there's another name I got to put. See, because since I started writing this song, I've only been putting people on that have been in the chat during the most recent live stream. So now I got to put Buff in there. Oh, and I got to put Ty in there too. How's it? McCullough? Am I pronouncing that right? McCullough? McCullough Wise? All right, who else do I have? Katina Birdcage is in there. All right. Everyone else is in there. I got Miss Mindersue on the list, so Miss Mindersue is going to be on there. What's new with you, Buff? Are you still working today, or is it go Operation Big Balls? Now I'm excited for Buff, man, that you're back driving again, trucking. My recruiter took me to take the test before I went to the military. I aced it, and the ASVAB got a 98 on the ASVAB. Don't remember the GED. Got an A. My grandparents made sure I wasn't stupid, right? Well, you know what? That's the crazy thing, man. Well, one, thank you for your service. But the crazy thing is that it's the way you're brought up. Like, think about it, because when you go to, I kind of grew up in the hood. I grew up with awesome parents, loving parents. They raised me right. They, taught me right from wrong. But from the age of like 13, 14 years old on, I just made bad decisions and grew up in the hood then, And a lot of people, if you only have one parent, and then a lot of times parents are just like, basically, I'm just taking care of you because I have to, because you're freaking a living person and you came out of me and I got to, it makes a huge difference though, because if you grow up in a family like that where they really don't give a shit, a lot of kids grow up to be pretty stupid. That's why they got warning labels on shit, right? It's the parents' fault. It's the parents' fault. Today in 2022, record snow. Mauna Loa. Really? Mauna Loa, Hawaii. Mauna Loa, an active volcano on the Big Island of Hawaii, saw record snowfall with snow visible into July. Oh yeah, that's a funny story too. I think the live stream. Oh no, wait, was this before? Yeah, it was. This was before I ever did a live on. So it would be on Facebook. God, I haven't been on Facebook in so long. Anyway, me and Nina went to the Big Island to visit her daughter and the 2 grandboys. And one day we went to the volcanoes, and I did a live on Facebook. And I went live, we're getting out of the car, I went live. Maybe it was, I don't know, I'm going to have to remember because it's driving me nuts, but it is cold as hell up there because you're, way above sea level, which is how you have snow there. But the wind's blowing, and I didn't have any like winter clothes or jacket or just t-shirt, whatever I was wearing. I was just free, and everyone was like making fun of me because like, dude, you're in Hawaii. What do you mean you're cold? And it's like, we're at the top of a freaking mountain, bro. It's fucking cold. And anytime we would pass like one of the volcano things where it's like an opening, I'd just be standing there like it was bonfire or something, trying to warm up. It's not a sport. Which one? Oh, foosball. Yeah, the game with that's the one you're talking about? I inspected weapons for Texas Instruments. Isn't Texas Instruments the calculator? What weapons do what? I'm missing something. They sold out the Raytheon, then moved to Arizona. Foosball. Bobby, that foosball's from the devil. Tennessee Ridge Runner was a weapons loader in the Air Force. Oh, right on. Man, thank all of you for your service because I never served, and I don't know. I've always had I never liked being told what to do. And I knew if I ever joined the military that's all that's going to happen is people are going to be telling me what to do and I have to do it. So I was like, yeah, no, can't do that. That's why I always really had a hard time keeping a job for a very long time because I get sick of it. And then I had that with my buddy Nate, but it was more of his company than mine. And I mean, we both kind of started it together, but as it grew, and then it kind of gets in the way with friendship. So then I started my own thing, which was good because now me and Nate are still friends. And I also still work. And I also don't have to listen to anyone telling me what the fuck to do. Oh, Motor City Maniac. What's good, brother? Aloha. Good to see you, man. How have you been? Yeah, it's going pretty good. Decent. How's it going for you, man? Good to see you, brother. It's been a minute. How's Detroit treating you, brother? One of my fellow Michiganders. Oh, really? Wildlife time zones even known as that? Eastern wartime, Pacific wartime, etc. Congress implemented a law instating a national daylight saving time to help conserve fuel and promote national security and defense, which is why it was nicknamed wartime. No shit. Motor City Mania. I had to look twice when I seen your name and I was like, wait a minute, is that my brother from Detroit? Yeah, seriously, how have you been, man? Good to see you, dude. kind of feel bad because I'm not even, there's so many channels that since I tried to start growing my channel full time, plus I'm a plumber full time, I don't really, I used to watch YouTube all the time and all, everyone's channel. And now it's just maybe half a dozen channels that I make sure to watch or keep up on, but I just never had time. And I definitely just can't even listen in the background when I'm editing because you still got to hear when you're editing. So basically, if I'm on a bigger job and got my earbuds in, I try to catch up on some, but the 313 second commercial, well, that's not too bad. Second, it should be 0, but I can't change it since I'm already live, but afterwards I'll change it. It's still weird. I don't know why it would have changed back because a little over a month ago, I finally figured out and I turned it off and I haven't touched it since. So why would it be back on? I don't get it. Today in 1943, U.S. President Franklin D. Roosevelt signs an executive order setting a minimum 48-hour work week in a number of critical war industries. Motor City Maniac. Oh, there's another name I got to put in the song. Or, you know what? I just thought of that because I can only have so many lyrics because of the AI thing. And everyone I know, and there's quite a handful of people like from Michigan that live in Michigan. Instead of saying all the names individually, I can just put in like some like in da 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 to the 313, and then that will give me a lot more room to fit in a lot more people and cover a lot of people too. As if it's your business. Aloha, brother. I was just shouting you out earlier, being one of my longest running members, and I was trying to go see how long it was, but it wouldn't let me scroll down. It just kept going right back to the top. But yeah, shout out to As If, my brother, As If It's Your Business. I don't know. Let's see. I don't think I do. Nope, I don't. No, I do not. Huh. Ah, shit, I just closed out the wrong one. Oh, well. Oh, well. And then I think it was yesterday. Yeah, I know. The Nut House, I think, did a live stream yesterday, and I was going to try to be on there, but I had 28 months. Yeah. 28 months. Thank you, dude. Man, I really appreciate you, brother. But yeah, I was going to try to be on the Nut House's stream yesterday, and I had so much going on. I'm going to have to go back and rewatch it. But, because I had 2 jobs big jobs where I've done before, but when I worked for the companies that had the equipment to do it. So I had to get a hold of my buddy Nate that has his own company and has the equipment. But then for like 2 weeks, we're trying to, because his schedule and my schedule, and trying to figure out when we can both meet up at both of these jobs to look at them and camera out the sewer line and go over some ideas and blah, blah, blah. So that finally happened yesterday. And then by the time I got home, everyone's live was already over, and getting new floors this week. Oh, nice. That's always exciting to get anything new, really. It's like moving into your own space twice, right? Damn it, why do all these ones got to be long? Because I wanted to check out this one. Ah, screw it. I say we check it out anyway. I probably won't play the whole thing, but I just want to share a little bit of it because of the title of the video is Pissed Farmer Rants Against Trump's Policies. It says this farmer realized Trump screwed him over. It's got my attention. Let's see what it's about.
Scary and unpredictable. But the thing that's more dangerous, scary, and unpredictable is not having a free market. It's the regulated, controlled, government operated market where prices are guaranteed to rise and quality is guaranteed to tank. In the free market, you have competition. In the controlled market, you have a lack of competition. You have disappearing competition. That's why prices rise. That's why quality of products falls. In the free market, because you have competition, you have innovation. And if you have...
Oh, Miss Minder Sue, I'm sorry. But it's not... Well, yeah, I guess it does. I know you don't like them. I'm sorry. Shoot. I haven't seen you in like forever, and then I see you again. I'm all excited, and then I pull this guy up. You know what? For you, Miss Minder Sue, I'm not going to play this today because I respect you and I like you. And I haven't seen you in a few weeks, and I'm glad you're here. So out of respect for you, I will not play that today. Where'd the other one go? I can't. Oh, that's the one I accidentally closed out. Shoot. I had another one, but I accidentally closed it out, and now I'm going to have to try to find it again. But, oh, I know maybe a few of you seen my, hey, Blue Butterfly, aloha, my latest short, the kangaroo one, but I put because after I posted that one, I discovered or learned or realized that there was this other thing in the editing software that I use. And I was like, oh, no shit. So then it's the same short, but just different visuals. And oh, Miss Minus. Okay. All right. I'm going to tell the rest of this story and then I'll play a little bit of it. I wasn't going to bring it up to begin because it's like 18 minutes and I'm like, damn, that's too long. But I'll pull it back up and play just a few minutes to kind of see what it's. I just wanted to hear the guys, not Brian, but I wanted to hear the guys rant on how he realized Trump screwed him over or whatever. So, but anyway, so the short, and then I reposted the short, but when you post them before you posted it at the bottom of one of the sections, there's two boxes that are always checked. And one of the boxes says, post to my subscribers or something like that. And I unchecked that box so that it's just kind of out there. Actually, I don't even think it got many views because, yeah, see, it's only got 32 views because I unchecked that box. But, or how many people have seen the first one? Let me see. Where is the first one? No, it's not that one. How come only one of them's in here? What happened to the other one? What happened, man? Okay. Oh, I didn't go far enough down. I'll play the first one. This is probably the one that you guys seen if you did watch it.
You sniff at that little bit where he just goes, I could totally take one of those.
I want to fight a kangaroo.
I know. That's my question, Dave. Exactly. Would you fight a kangaroo?
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
They will drown your dog, mate. They will. I'm not even kidding.
If you take out the tail, he ain't gonna be able to do nothing.
There is so much muscle in the tail of a kangaroo. Oh my God, you got a game plan worked out already, mate.
I'm ready. I'm thinking about jumping on his back right now. I'll get it from behind in a bear hug.
Oh, kangaroos are nuts. I just call them overgrown squirrels.
You'd have to stay away definitely from the leg.
Oh yeah. Now what we do is when we shoot them, really good meat, we cut the tails off because there's no fat on it, and then we just hang them up to dry, and then you give them to your dog. Steve, can you...
Okay, so there's that, right? There's the one that, but then I found that new, oh, wait, it went all the way back up to the top, you mother. I found this new thing in my editing software that, well, it's new to me, but I'm like, how did I not notice this before? This is sweet. So I redid it. And it's the same short, but just different visuals. And the first 6 seconds, I think it is so cool, man. I want to do a lot more videos like this. A lot more videos like this is awesome.
Steve, can you snip at that little bit where he just goes, I could totally take one of those?
I want to fight a kangaroo.
I know. That's my question, Dave. Exactly. Would you fight a kangaroo?
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
They will drown your dog, mate. They will. I'm not even kidding.
If you take out the tail, he ain't gonna be able to do nothing.
There is so much muscle in the tail of a kangaroo. Oh my God, you got a game plan worked out already, mate.
I'm ready. I'm thinking about jumping on his back right now. I'll get it from behind in a bear hug.
Oh, kangaroos are nuts. I just call them overgrown squirrels.
You'd have to stay away definitely from the leg.
Oh yeah. Now what we do is when we shoot them, really good meat, we cut the tails off because there's no fat on it, and then we just hang them up to dry, and then you give them to your...
So yeah, but that first 6 seconds, 6 or 7 seconds when the kangaroo and that dude are actually fighting, that's like the coolest shit, man. I didn't know I could do stuff like that, and now I want to do long form videos with stuff like that in it, not 60 seconds or less, you know. Live my life one quarter mile at a time. Oh, no shit, Snooks. Yeah, there's really none I can do now because I'm already live. I don't understand how that got turned back on. Yeah, there's got to be a way for Dave to fight a kangaroo, because I'm sure the kangaroo would have to be like declawed and blah blah, but it'd still be interesting. I mean, I grew up with Dave, so I know. I've never seen a kangaroo in person, let alone like. I know they're strong, but damn, I'm sorry about that, guys. All these stupid ads. I guess I'm gonna have to check every time, because I want to say 5 or 6 weeks ago I figured it out, and then I turned it off, and then the next week I checked again and it was still off, and then the next week I checked again, it was still off, and then I just forgot about it because it was just off. And then for some reason today it turns itself back on. I don't get it, because if it stayed off for like 3 or 4 live streams, or actually 4 or 5 live streams without me having to make sure it was off, how did it just automatically get turned back on, you know? Wow, 24-0, huh? No shit. You think Kansas City is going to come back at all, or you just think they're just going to keep getting whooped? I don't really care either way. Yeah, exactly. Chickens of War, yeah. Yeah, you're in the song too, Chickens of War. I haven't seen you in chat since I put it out. I'm playing it again at the end when I end the stream, so I forgot about my poll. I haven't. Wow. Last time I checked, it was 20 votes. Now there's 47 votes. And it's still, it was at 80 something percent earlier. It's still at, is football and the Super Bowl overrated? 81% says yes. 13% say no. 2% say football is, but not Super Bowl. And 4% say Super Bowl is, but not football. But it was 80 something percent with 20 votes, and it's still 80 something percent with 47 votes. So I'll wait for 3 more votes and then I'll close it out. Just don't be anywhere near where an Eagles fan is. Whether they win or lose, they're dangerous. See, but that kind of goes with my whole reason. I don't really why I think football and NFL and Super Bowls are overrated, because like that, people get crazy like that over a football game. I mean, okay, I can see if you have money on you lost a lot of money, but then you're just an idiot for putting your life savings on a game of a bunch of people you don't know when it's rigged. Well, I believe it's rigged anyway. It's my personal opinion. So you're just gambling on hoping you're guessing which way that they were going to say it's going to turn out, you know? But all right, so I'm not going to play too much of it, Ms. Mindersuit, because I do know it, but I'm so curious to what this farmer has to say.
Incentives and incentivize business owners to look for efficiencies to create a better product at a cheaper price. So when we're talking about subsidies, we're talking about massive wealth redistribution. Let me ask you, do you own a business?
Yes,
Does your business get subsidies? Does it get buyouts? Does it get bailouts from the government? If it does, do you think that's fair? If the person you're competing with doesn't get those subsidies and those bailouts? Think about the banks. The banks were inefficient. They were ineffective. They were.
I've never got a penny from the government for my business, even during that whole C-19 shit. How businesses got money or something. I don't know. I never got a fucking penny.
Making loans and taking risks that they should have been taken, and then
which I didn't care, because for me there was way less people on the road, and I was getting from job to job way quicker, and I was steady busy the whole time. So I didn't need or want government's money, but I wasn't even offered it like everyone else was.
Then the government came in 2008 and gave them a huge bailout. They were too big to fail. So now we have, let me just ask you before we get into this, is a subsidy for a bank wrong? Yes. Why? Because the bank is being bailed out with your money. The money is stolen from you. It's stolen from a group of people that are actually producers, conscientious people who are looking for efficiencies, who aren't wasting their money, who are incentivized to actually earn their money and spend it in the right place and make proper investments. But the government comes to you, steals your money, and gives it to people who didn't earn and don't deserve your money, and that's the banks. So subsidies are wrong because it is massive extortion. It's theft of the American people to take from the producers and give to the people who are wrecking things and messing things up and taking horrible risks, and they're not incentivized to give a good product or a service. Any subsidy is like that. So when we talk about subsidizing banks or bailing out banks, or subsidizing farmers or bailing out farmers, we're still talking about subsidies and bailouts, and we're still talking about massive wealth redistribution. The government's taking money from innocent people and giving it to people who didn't earn it. And the people who receive that money aren't incentivized to do better, to create a better product, to produce a better service. So you got this kid right here, Adam Mockler, 810,000 views in 18 hours because people hate the free market. They're embroiled in the left versus right paradigm lie, and the Democrats are against Donald Trump and his policies that are wrecking this farmer's life right here. And it was all better under the Inflation Reduction Act with Biden. And they get involved in this thing and they start creating these heroes. They start drinking the Kool-Aid, and then they check themselves into the cult of personality. Adam Mockler is a part of the MTN, which is the Midas Touch Network, which is a very, very popular site on the internet. And they get tons of views because there's a ton of lemmings out there who want government wealth redistribution. They don't want the free market. They want a subsidized market. They hate the idea of the government leaving you alone. Listen to this right here, and we're going to go into some stats about government subsidies with regard to its distribution to farmers.
I might lose my farm because of the government.
Oh no. Who's to blame?
Let me introduce you guys to this farmer who is absolutely terrified that he's going to lose his farm after Trump unilaterally paused a Biden-era farm subsidy program. And who?
A Biden-era farm subsidy program, a Biden-era mass wealth redistribution scheme. And don't get me wrong, Donald Trump is into wealth redistribution too. As a matter of fact, he oversaw the biggest power and wealth transfer in American/world history under the CARES Act, $6.2 trillion. I don't know. I've never said anything with a D on it before. I don't know if we can do this, Mitch. And then he hands the first pen to an Zio international banker, Steve Mnuchin, who is the Treasury Secretary. But what you got here is the applause of what Biden did and a extreme disapproval for what Trump is doing, and then caught up in the mix with all the emotions and everything. It's like, hey, I can justify giving subsidies to a farmer. We got to help the small farms. We got to do it. But then those same people will say, no, we don't need to give bankers subsidies because they're blowing our money, making bad decisions. They're not incentivized to do better. Same thing with anybody who gets a government subsidy. They're actually getting free money from the government. It doesn't really come from the government. It comes from the people that just got extorted.
Would have thought? Who would have thought that making sweeping changes to the federal government at breakneck speeds with no foresight or care in the world actually affects the lives and jobs of millions of voters? I mean, I'm talking about Elon Musk and Donald Trump at the same time. They are both trying to reshape the federal government in their image.
What it doesn't matter. Anything the government does, period, affects the lives of everyone. That's, you know what I mean? They're constantly making new laws, passing new shit because they think it's better, and they always use it for the safety of the people. But one day you're a law-abiding citizen, and then they pass some shit. Next day you're a criminal because a person or a group of people decided to pass a new law. So government doesn't matter if it's left or right. It doesn't matter who it is. They affect everyone's lives every day. No, I'm
Biden do. What did Obama
I thought
do?
this guy was going to talk.
They try to shape the
Not
federal
him,
government
not this
in their
lefty,
image by creating policies. There's no better place to see this than in an executive order. They just unilaterally create this executive order without congressional approval, without any kind of oversight, and they just stamp it out. There you go. Executive order. It's now law. You got to do it. So every political parasite tries to fashion the government in their image. But who's the shadowy character
that's what I was
standing
saying,
behind the curtain animating that presidential puppet?
Yeah,
who was
that's
it
what I
for
always say,
Reagan?
too.
Who was it for Carter? Who was it for Ford? Who was it for Nixon? Who was it for Clinton? Who was it for the Bushes? Who was it for Obama? Who was it for Biden? Who is it now for Trump? Who's
Brian, don't worry about who it was for me, okay? I'm just going to sit in the basement in my sweatpants, and I'm going to pull my own strings.
Who's animating those puppets? The Zio International Banking Cartel. The real owners of this country have not changed. But Adam Mockler won't talk about this because his bread and butter, the way he puts food on his table and keeps his lights on, are by fomenting this left versus right paradigm lie. And that's what it is. He's promoting.
Wow, this leftist dude's got 886,000 subscribers. Jeez. I've seen this guy before. He irritates me.
Voting a lie. He's a propagandist for big government.
That's why.
And they either don't know about the consequences of their action, or more likely, they just don't care about the consequences of their actions because they are quite insulated from any consequence. I mean, the billionaire.
All politicians are. All politicians are. The finger of condemnation he's pointing on at Elon Musk and Donald Trump can just as equally be pointed at Joe Biden.
You're right. The American farmers feed the world. Yep. And that's the world, but and like nationwide, and I mean everywhere, how important truck drivers are. It's but yeah, you're absolutely right.
Or Kamala Harris or Barack Obama or the Clintons, but he doesn't do it because he's on their side.
President and his billionaire buddies, who are the richest people in the world, aren't going to feel the consequences in the same way that this farmer is. So let's play this video. Make sure you drop a like. Make sure you subscribe, and let me lay the groundwork by.
Oh, real quick, I just got a message, and it says, breaking: multiple senior FBI leaders have been ordered to retire, resign, or be fired by Monday. But then again, that's per CNN, Communist News Network. But then again, it's no different than Fox either to me, in my personal opinion.
Reading this article about how the U.S. Department of Agriculture has frozen farmer funding for some programs and some conservation contracts because it's actually the opposite of what the Trump administration promised. The U.S. Department of Agriculture has frozen some funding for farmers as it goes through a sweeping review, despite assurances from the Trump admin that programs helping farmers would not be affected in the government overhaul. Oh my Lord, the Fell for It Again award. Trump supporters, farmers, Latino Americans keep falling for it. Muslim Americans, every single group that Trump made a promise to has fallen for it in some way. And
every group falls for every political parasitic promise, whether it's Democrat or Republican. Again, this guy is being inherently inconsistent and hypocritical as he attempts to focus on the deficiencies of Trump breaking his promise and doesn't focus on the broken promises of any other administration if it's got a D next to its name.
Not gotten what they were assured to get. The impact has been wide-ranging and immediate, from cash assistance for ranchers to fix cattle watering systems, to help for corn growers wanting to plant cover crops that curb wind erosion. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that is being hurt. Some of the money that is...
Do you get cash assistance? If you...
Nope. Oh, 10 more likes to get 50. Oh, I forgot about... Wait, what's up with that? We got 48 votes on the poll, but not 48 likes. Come on, man. Come on, man. But the final poll is we got 49 votes now, but still the same. 82% say yes, football and the Super Bowl is overrated. 12% say no. 2% says football is, but not Super Bowl. And 4% say Super Bowl is, but not football. So basically, we pretty much all feel the same, that football and Super Bowl is overrated.
Your business fails. If you make the wrong decision, let's say you own a t-shirt shop or you own a donut factory or you just started a small, I don't know, thrift shop or a restaurant. If you make bad decisions, if you overspend, if you overbuy product, let's say you own a restaurant and that product perishes, now not only have you not made money on that product, but you've just wasted money that you wouldn't have spent because you misappropriated your funds. You took a risk that you shouldn't have taken. So should other people be penalized for your risk? Should other people be penalized because you were inefficient and ineffective and you made bad business decisions? Then why should farmers or bankers be given a handout? They shouldn't, because the bottom line is it is inherently immoral. It is immoral to steal from one group of people and give to another group of people, no matter who that group is.
been frozen is tied to environmental conservation programs that were funded by former President Joe Biden's signature climate law, the 2022 Inflation Reduction Act, which included about $19.5 billion for farm programs over 10 years.
Now, let me just make this clear. The federal government spends more than $20 billion a year on subsidies for farm businesses, and about 39% of the nation's 2.1 million farmers, and that's dropping like a rock, receive subsidies. Think about that. 39% of 2.1 million farms receive subsidies or handouts or a wealth transfer from the people of America, known as the government. And the
my thing is too, and I don't know, this is just what I think. I could be 100% wrong because I've never looked into it or any of that shit, but don't, like, all farmers, they still have to go by certain government rules, right? I've never been a farmer. I don't know how it works, but that shit pisses me off too, because that's their land that they paid for. It's their crops that they grow. It's their farm. It's all like, and they have it to produce things and then sell it to people that need it to make money. Why does the government have to be involved in that and make up their own rules to what those farmers? And it's like, the rules basically are designed for the farmers to fail and for the government to make more money.
lion's share of those handouts goes to the largest producers of corn, soybeans, wheat, cotton, and rice.
What did I say? It turns out that making sweeping changes with no foresight or no care about your consequences actually hurts people. It turns out that, hey, maybe Biden knew what he was doing when he was allocating funds for this group of farmers and this group of voters.
I got to clip that. He said, maybe Biden knew what he was doing. I don't think Biden has known what he was doing for like the last 35 years.
Maybe Biden knew what he was doing. Do you really think?
Oh, that's hilarious, because I have not seen this yet. That's funny as hell. That's exactly.
Hey, Adam, do you really think Biden made those decisions and not Biden's advisors who were incentivized by the Zio International Banking Cartel to release those funds? Come on, be honest.
Knew what he was doing. This freeze adds more economic uncertainty for farmers already struggling after several consecutive years of income dragged down by low crop prices. And remember, Trump's tariffs wouldn't hurt. Before we jump into the main video, I love this article because it shows how counterproductive Trump's tariffs are. This article from 2020, from the end of the first Trump term, shows a study that illustrates how 92% of Trump's China tariff proceeds had gone to bail out angry farmers, meaning not only does Trump not know how tariffs work, he thinks that other countries pay the tariffs, but when he does impose tariffs on a country like China, 92% of the proceeds that come from domestic companies end up going back into the pockets of farmers in Iowa and other key states after their farms were ruined, after their process got incredibly expensive due to tariffs. 92% of the proceeds went back to farmers to bail them out. What's the point then? If the money just goes back to bail out the people who are angry, what is the point? But let's jump into this video.
See what? Oh, finally, we're gonna get into this guy. But real quick, the tie with you said it's extremely regulated, and these days it has to be. I wouldn't say it's bad; it's just different. But this part is, you can get crop insurance now, but it's the insurance thing that yeah, insurance is good if you want it, but you have to have it. Like, it's that whole thing where nobody really owns anything. Like my work van, I bought that outright when I bought it, so I never had a payment on it. It's just paid for. But if I don't have insurance on it, I can get pulled over and get a ticket. If I don't have tags on it, if I don't go once a year and pay the government money to update my little sticker, I can get pulled over and get fines and ticket. And if I don't, and they still do it here, I don't know why, because they don't in a lot of places, but don't have my safety check sticker if that's expired. So it's like, I really don't own it. Like, yeah, I still own it, but I can't drive it and use it if I don't do all these other things that the government says I have to do, which is bullshit. bullshit. Bullshit.
Again, no money should go to bail out anybody. In the free market, if you make bad business decisions, you got to suffer the consequences of participating in the free market. What subsidies have done is essentially create a floor for food prices. And this is a win-win for farmers. When supply exceeds demand, the government steps in to make up the difference. And of course, this prevents prices from falling, and the customers are the ones footing the bill, paying the higher prices.
Lose my farm because of the government.
Oh no. Who's to blame?
So they had a program out there called the EQIP program to better conserve farmland for agricultural use. We got a contract with them for $240,000, and we have bought different types of material. We've gotten paid out on some of it, but I now have $80,000 worth of material on me today and said, hey, I know we have this signed contract. We're not going to pay out on it.
I'm still waiting for you to say who's to blame.
And unless they lift this pause on payment, I'm going to lose this farm. The reason that they're not able to hold up the contract is our EQIP program is funded by the Inflation Reduction Act. Because of the executive orders.
Whose executive order did this?
There's a pause or a freeze on the funding through the Inflation Reduction Act, and they're not able to pay out on the stuff that we completed or anything going forward. Multiple farms are going to sink if we don't get traction on this and get those funds unfrozen.
It is weird how you never say who's to blame. But you know,
Let me just say, the initial aim for agricultural subsidies is to prevent businesses from collapsing due to volatile prices. But again, that can happen to any business. There's volatility in any market. Let's say you own a weed shop in your town, and then 10 other weed shops spring up. Guess what? All the clients that you once had, now you got 10 other weed shops for a total of 11 in your town, and all that big pot of money that you were able to draw from, well, now it gets divided up because you got other people who are offering competitive prices with products that may be the same as or better than yours. So it's not good for the government to step in and go, hey, because there's been an introduction in market volatility, we're going to go reach deep into our pockets, as though the government has pockets. They're not reaching into their own, they're reaching into yours. And we're going to subsidize your business. We're going to keep that business afloat. Well, guess what? The market's trying to give a message. The market's saying that business doesn't need to be kept afloat because that business is either being inefficient, or it's not marketing properly, or its product is subpar, and the market has chosen to go over here to pay better prices for a better product, and maybe respond to a better marketing campaign. So if you want to compete in this market, you better step it up because there is no government backstop. That's how the free market operates. That's how consumers are rewarded. They're rewarded with better quality products at a better price, but government keeps that from happening.
Hell yeah. Considering the EQIP program was part of the Inflation Reduction Act, and that was brought to us by Biden, and now it's been halted by someone who said throughout the campaign that they wanted to terminate the IRA, I think it's important you say who fucking did it, because there is one specific administration who's trying to screw you out of that money. And newsflash, it's not the last one. And while, of course,
yeah, the Biden administration never tried to screw you out of money. It's just the Trump administration. That's what it is.
No, exactly.
That's what look at Adam Mockler is smirking right here. He's smirking because he agrees with what this lady's saying, even though what this lady's saying is absolutely hypocritical, completely inconsistent, and overtly placating to one administration over the other, which is an absolute lie. It's just dishonesty.
You voted for. The fact that you don't actually say who's to blame for this says a lot. And I don't want anyone to lose their livelihood. That's why we've tried to warn you over and over and over again that this is exactly what would happen. Oh, and it might surprise you to know that it's not that they don't have the money to pay you. They just don't want you to have it.
A perfect...
Right, Snixon, you're not alone. I know there's quite a few people that I know doesn't care for Brian, but I like him, and that's what I love about all you guys and the community that we have, because we all have differences, and some of us like some things and dislike others, but we still get along and we're still good friends. So, but no, I totally understand. I know Miss Mindersue doesn't like him. Probably a few other that just hasn't said anything, but which is totally fine. And bad lipstick. I know. Every time she's like, "You're still not saying that." Like, why do you keep popping your freaking face in there so close to the camera with bright ass
illustration of where this administration's priorities are. They are trying to create room.
I still love you too, Ms. Miner Sue and Snooks and everyone else in chat. Except James. Ken and James. James is my big brother. Of course I love James.
In the government, they are trying to slash programs so they can have tax cuts for their friends, for people like Elon Musk, and it hurts the lives of everyday farmers.
Oh, yeah. So that doesn't happen under a Biden or Obama or a Clinton administration. Let me just say the idea of eliminating agricultural subsidies has already been.
Yeah, that's my thing, though. Well, here, I said I wasn't going to play this much. It's almost over anyway. But that's my thing that. There we go. Well, what Brian was saying, like, you think that didn't happen with the Bidens or the Clintons? Or I've been saying this for a while. For me, again, just my personal opinion, but I truly believe this. Doesn't matter if you're left or right, red or blue, behind closed curtains, they're all friends. And the proof is right in front of us every day. I mean, especially one I could think at the top of my head is, remember Trump, because he'd be in jail. And, he's going to lock her up and all that. And everyone was waiting for him to get locked up. And then like a week or two later, he had his dinner or whatever it was. And then he says, I'm so glad that the Clintons are here. I have a lot of respect for them. It's like, well, what happened to putting the bitch in jail? Now you got respect for her? So it's a circus act. So circus act. Oh yeah, what is the score of the game? Miss Miners is still 24-0. 5 minutes. Oh yeah, 5 minutes left, and 5 minutes left in the 8th inning. And the Chiefs have not scored any goals or any 3-pointers yet, or any baskets, and the Eagles got 24 home runs. There's Van Life Biker. Aloha, brother. Who won? It's not all right. Yeah, I don't even watch football, man. I didn't even, like I was saying earlier, I didn't even know that the Detroit Lions were doing so good that far into the season until the end of the season. And I was like, oh, are they really? Huh. They'll still figure out a way to screw it up. And then sure enough, they did. But I do not watch football. I know one year, like, I don't know, it was years ago, 5, 6, 7 years ago, maybe 6. I'd say 6 years ago. Actually, I think Kansas City Chiefs were playing. Anyway, at the time, I had my helper. He was into football, and then a couple other friends I was kind of hanging out with. They were in, so kind of had like a Super Bowl party thing here, and on our backyard patio, I mounted a TV on the wall, like one of those you could pull the TV in and out. I like went all out. It was a pretty cool party, but even that game, I don't even know who won that year. I didn't watch 1 second of the game, but it's still fun to get people together and have a good time, until they start talking about actual football and statistics and shit and players' names, because then I'm just like, huh? Who's that now? What team do they play for? I don't never heard of them. Next. Yeah, I gave up TV. I mean, we still have TVs, but we haven't watched cable, I guess, or like actual TV, and I don't even know, because we watch it's either YouTube or think she has like Hulu. Basically use the Roku or whatever, or the Fire Stick. I don't know. I'm here most of the time, even though we got all these. Our one TV is freaking huge. I won it at Nina's Christmas party 2 years ago. Rarely watch that. Last time I watched it was when my dad came to visit. Actually, we had that TV for an entire year before I took it out of the box. Won the TV 2 Christmases ago at her work party, Christmas party. Bambi S, aloha, welcome. And brought it home, left it in the box, put it over in the corner. And we already had it, decent, a little bit smaller than the one I won. And then this past Christmas came, and I was like, shit, we still got so then I took it out of the box, set it up, and then put the one that was in the family room in the bedroom. It's got huge TVs, but we still don't really watch cable. We watch things on TV, but what was I started reading? Oh yeah. Brian just rambles too much at the worst times. I hate when he stops videos for a stupid comment. No, I agree with you, Steve-O. But with that being said, I understand why he does. I kind of do it too, but because of the YouTube side, because of the whatever the fuck they're called. I already said it like 20 times today, but you kind of have to, because if you just play it through. So, but I agree with you too, or at least I try to anyway. When I do it, I'll just pause it and just say a couple words and then go back to it. But then, yeah, and then, well, like you said, then he'll pause it, but then go on a rant and then just ramble. And it's like, okay, you paused it long enough. But I get it too on his behalf because he's passionate. And I think that's why I like him, because I'm a really passionate person myself. So, but I agree with you, Steve-O, because it does. And he knows it too, because I've listened to some where he's like, and I know you guys get pissed off and last Super Bowl, I saw Paul McCartney was the halftime celebration, whatever game that was. Yeah, last one I remember watching, like where I was actually watching, was what's her name? When the damn titty came out. Janet Jackson, that one. That's the last one I remember. I was actually like kind of paying attention to the game, and then actually I was kind of paying attention to the game because that's when I used to look forward to the halftime commercials and shit, which I still want to see the commercials. I should probably look up later. Those are always interesting, but not as good as they used to be. But yeah, when yeah, that's what it was. It was Janet Jackson and Justin Timberlake. Like that wasn't planned. Just like everything we see, just like with politics and everything, it's all planned. Chief in command, chief. I hate when people say that. Or boss. Like when you don't know somebody, you don't know them at all, but you just met them or whatever, and they're like, hey, chief, or hey, boss. It's like, dude, I don't know why those two words, though. I can't stand that. I don't know why. It's like, don't call me boss. Don't call me chief. I don't hate that. But a lot of people say it. You still can't see Snooks? No shit. I thought that was just in the beginning. Damn. That is weird. Maybe Yeah, the only thing I can think of is maybe someone got blocked somehow on accident. I don't know. Just like I don't know why you guys are getting. Well, I know why you're getting ads now, but I don't know why the thing where you do get ads was turned on because I never turned it back on. So everyone, please call Steve asshole, not boss or chief. Hey, what's up, Dick? Hey, dickhead, what's going on? What? Did you just call me asshole? Well, you don't like being called boss or chief, right? Now, I don't know what it is about that boss. And maybe it's the way they say it. I don't know. Well, one is because it's like, dude, I don't even know you. So I'm obviously not your boss. And like chief, it's like, I don't know. I just think it's a dumb phrase. Yeah. Call me butthead. Call me Beavis. The British say Belland. Belland? Is that how you pronounce that? Belland. Nifty word, isn't it? Isn't it? Every time I think of British, I miss my buddy Simon. Shout out to Simon. Oh, I almost said his last name. I don't want to dox him. Yeah. Bubba. Yeah, see, Ridge Runner, Bubba's. I don't mind Bubba. I don't know, it's just boss and chief. I think those are the only two that for some reason it's just, I don't know, one of those things. Bell End for D. Oh, really? I never heard that one. Bell End for dickhead. All right. I do miss my buddy Simon. I haven't seen him in 20 years, 15. But that dude's cool as shit. Oh, all right. Miss Minder Suit. Yeah, actually, I didn't realize how long I've been going. It's already going on 3 hours. So I'm probably van. You guys are awesome. Shifu. Why does that sound familiar? What is that? Shifu. Good Citizen Media. Aloha. Yeah, Good Citizen Media is in the song. I made sure you got put in there. John Denny Cola. Mr. Danny Cola, Mr. John Danny Cola. Where is John Danny Cola? I didn't see him Thursday. I think he was here last Sunday. Oh, wait, I missed Ty's comment a little bit earlier. Being president is a really horrible job. If you ever had 300 million people screaming at you, there are people behind him making decisions because the position makes you batshit crazy. Yep. You're definitely right on that. I hope Eagles got another touchdown. So what it was 24-0, so now it's 30. Is that right? YouTube foolery. Oh, I haven't heard that word in a while. Foolery. There's Pablo. Where's Pablo? Yep, and there's the fireworks, which I'm assuming there's not as many Eagles fans around here because usually there's a lot of fireworks going off every time they get a touchdown or whatever team is playing. So in regular season, when you got 3 or 4 different games going on, then it's just every 15 minutes fireworks. It's Taylor Swift's fault they're losing, right? Hey, Poor Dirt Farmer. But foolery. I love that word. I haven't heard that word in a while. All this. What's all this tomfoolery? Oh, you heard him scratching. Okay. I was like, I thought you meant like there, like he walked by or something. And I'm like, what? How'd you see Pablo? Oh, I didn't look at this other one. Right? That's a good one. Damn, wow, I can't believe I've been out for 2 hours and 45 minutes. It only feels like an hour. That's crazy. Oh, well, it's pretty sweet. Well, sounds pretty good. Vote for Pedro. I have to figure out, I got to figure out a few things. I got to figure out a lot of things. But one, I got to figure out the membership thing, how to get it to 99 cents. Two, I got to figure out how to share things because there's so many channels that share shit and don't get copyright. Like, how are they like? I got to figure out how to do that. I've been thinking lately, I don't know, I haven't looked into it far enough, but do you only get copyrights if you're sharing an actual YouTube video? So it's like, I got to find these videos and things from a different social media site to be able to share it without getting copyright. But I got to look into it more to find out. If that's what it is, then sweet. Then I just got to do a little extra work every week. But it just sucks getting copyrights, especially when they give you the stupid copyright for like from the timestamp 1 hour 3 minutes and 31 seconds to 1 hour 3 minutes and 34 seconds. And it's like, I got a copyright for 3 seconds of something. Man, fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Oh, hell no.
I should make a song of how much I hate auto. You can buy music from YouTube. Yeah, I was doing that a while back, and the one I was using, it disappeared. They didn't have it anymore. I don't even remember the name of the song now. It was an Adam Calhoun song, but then for that you have to, like, that was 99 cents, but it was for each time. So like I would use it for that live stream, and then if I were to use it again for a different live stream or different video, I have to pay for it again. So that's why I do I've been making my own songs with AI. Most of them I write the lyrics for. Some of them I just take lyrics from other songs and then put it through the AI generated thing, and then it's a completely different song, same lyrics, and so far I haven't gotten anything for that. But as far as like sharing the videos and stuff, because I know people have even told me that they'd share part of one of my videos or something during their live streams and they got a copyright. And I'm like, I would never, I don't care who shares my shit, I would never claim a copyright. But they still got one through YouTube, which is bullshit. And then I know I got copyright, I forgot who, but it was someone I know, same thing. They're like, I didn't do that. I would never do that. And YouTube, all about that money. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. Time flies. Yep. Time definitely flies when you're having fun. I wonder if that's why, does that mean, because it seems like time goes by faster the older we get. Does that mean that we're having more fun the older we get? Sort of the nature of humanity, hidden meanings, and the analogy. And the husband is a house band. Does it? How do you even know that Chickens of War? I never knew none of that. Man, I don't know that shit. Yeah, I do, Steve-O, but that's gonna take me a little bit. But like I said, I don't know. Right now, tomorrow I got a full day. But shoot, and not even work wise. I got other shit that I've been putting off for like 2 or 3 months. But my thing is, once I sit down and start working on anything, that's it. That's another reason why I hate answering the phone or talking on the phone when I'm working, because I'm focused on my plumbing and that's all I'm focused on. So any distraction is just like, oh, fuck. Same thing with videos or anything on the computer. Once I start working on it, it's actually got me not in trouble, but few times I'd start working on something at, like, wake up at 8 in the morning, and then 8:30 I start working on something, and then I'm thinking in my head like, oh, it's probably like 9:30, 10 o'clock, and I look and it's 2 p.m. It's like, oh shit, I was supposed to be at a job at an hour ago. But I just get so into it. But that's one of those things where once I do start working on it, I know I'll get a lot done. But it's still going to be a tricky video because, well, the video is not really going to be tricky. It's the song. The song's going to be a little, I don't know. I got a few, we'll see. I got a few different ideas in my head. So they could go, it's like a 50-50. It could go either way. McCullough means wild boar. Swift's a girl? Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't think they're, but like I said, I've always, at least since I remember being live, I've always remember at least doing poetry because I just always like rhyming words and putting it together, and then from my teenage years on, I was always writing lyrics of my own music, but I never played any instruments, or so it's always been in my head. And I used to have this huge binder just filled with nothing but lyrics, and I don't know if it's garbage or if someone has it or what, but they got a shit ton of my lyrics. But even those, when I still had that and I go back through it, I always thought half of them sucked, but it's still fun, and I don't care if it's good or if it's bad. And I appreciate you saying it's good, and I'm glad you like it, but it's just fun. I do that when I'm driving a lot and talk to myself, because I do in different accents and in different impersonations and voices and sometimes languages, so I don't even know what the hell I'm saying. But I still always try to rhyme things because it's fun. Get into Fruity Loops. You can make beats with it on the computer. Oh, is that what the app's called? Fruity Loops? Fruity Loops. I'm writing that down, because that would be a lot of fun. I found a few apps in the past for like making beats, but it was so confusing. I'm not much of a computer guy. I mean, I can figure stuff out, but the few that I did find were just kind of like, this is way too confusing, man. But I'm definitely gonna check that out, Fruity Loops, because that's a lot of fun. I remember my buddy back in Detroit had one of those. I don't know what it was. It was like this, like a mixer board or whatever, and it just had all the different pads and like, doof, 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 doof. And then you, like if you watch Axe and Nacho, how they do their songs and stuff is kind of similar to that, but just the beat part with the mixer thing he had. Oh, I used to have so much fun with that. Oh, for real, Snooks? Oh shit, I'll have to start doing a couple more then, because I like doing those too. Because literally, when I do those, that's just me. What I do anyway. I'm like, might as well record it. That's why I was thinking about maybe making long form videos instead of shorts, like maybe anywhere from 10 to 20, 25-minute videos of just me driving, especially if I'm stuck in traffic, because then you're not moving anyway. And I'm talking to myself anyway, so why not let you guys watch and listen to me talk to myself and look silly? Oh, Peanut is right on. Yeah, Thursday he popped up on our stream and shared that one song he did. It was until Thursday. I didn't know Peanut did all that. I was like, wow, that's impressive, bro. See, but that's the thing, though, Snooks. I'm not really talking to me. Because there's like 13 or 14 of me, so I'm talking to me, but I'm not really talking to me. It's like 14 different people. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Lisa Anderson, aloha. See, but if you want the secret, I'll give you the secret. But first, I want to know you're paying attention. So you got to look at your screen. If you're just listening, you got to stop what you're doing for like 10 seconds. Look at the screen because I want to make sure everyone's paying attention. Just look close. And you just do this. And that's it. Right? Lele J, aloha. See all these names I'm writing down. I already got 8 more names I got to put in. Right, but who was it? I think Cheryl mentioned earlier when they used to flip their eyelids. That's just grosses me out thinking about it. Typical English guy. Aloha. I talk to myself too, but I always end up having an argument and storming off. Right? Well, any of them, I end up having an argument. One of me starts talking a different language, and I only know how to speak English. I don't have any second languages, so I'm like, dude, I don't know what the fuck you're saying, man. I can clearly see you're upset, but I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. Right? No, I think I did try it once, like I don't know, 30 years ago, when I remember when they were doing that a lot, but like in high school. And hell no. Hurts too. Oh yeah, typical English guy. There's another name I gotta add to the list. Typical English guy, you've been added to the list. What do you what list? All right, trash can man, aloha, that too. Good ass. Let's see, typical English guy. Trash can man. There, now I got ten more names added to the list. But we are at 3 hours exactly. No shit. Wow, I'll be a son bitch. Would you look at that? Let's see. Oh, I gotta refresh it. Ooh, who is? I don't know them. No. Dang, nobody's on. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll go for a little bit longer. Nobody's really on right now. There's a couple of people that are on, but that's just like me and Dave were talking about the other day. There's other certain things that I watch and that Dave watches that nobody else like what, you know what I mean? Typical English guy. Yep. I actually have a shirt. Shout out to Deedsville Music. Deeds, I haven't heard from him in a long time. But anyway, I actually have a shirt that says "Music is my sanity." Actually, I think I'll wear that shirt on Thursday. But yeah, couldn't. Oh, there you go. KC finally got on the board, huh? 34-6. I didn't hear no fireworks though. No Chiefs fans here? Oh, yeah, for sure, Snooks. I was surprised he didn't show up. I mean, even in chat or anything. I don't know. Last Thursday after the stream, we hung out backstage for a while, but other than that, I haven't talked to him since, so. Yo, Rock just got a washing up on replanting. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that tonight. Well, I got to finish one other short. And then I think I'm going to start working on. See, that's the thing. I got to do the song first before I do the video. Yeah. So maybe I'll start working on the song tonight. Because then once I have the song, then I can start working on the video and make it all go together really good. Then the millions of stalkers trying to run a Nigerian print scam. Yeah. Oh, Lisa. Yeah. Apologize for that. We were talking about it earlier because I finally figured it out how to turn off the ads like a month and a half ago or so, month and a half ago. And so I did. And then I thought it was good, but then today it was turned back on somehow, but I never turned it back on. So I guess I'll have to double check. Because I thought I was good. I was like, oh, I figured it out. Cool. I turned it off. Cool. Thought it would be good, but somehow it got turned back on. So now but I can't change it now because I'm already live. But from now on, I'll just have to remember to make sure that it's turned off before I go live. Because I hate that shit too, man. That's why I have whatever, premium or whatever. Because I'd rather pay $15 a month, whatever it is, to not get ads. Like even if I ever watch videos on my backup channel, which I don't have the premium, I barely watch anything because I'm like, oh my God, fucking ads, dude. So yeah, for as much as I hate ads, I feel horrible that you guys have to sit there and, especially during a live stream, like what is that? How do you drop ads in and like, so what happens? Do you miss everything I'm saying while the ad's playing? Or does it just pick back up where I left off and now you're behind on the actual live stream? You know what I mean? So it's to me, it's ridiculous why they would play ads during a live stream anyway. Miss Minus who me too, guys. There's not a day that goes by that I don't think about them. And I still have conversations with them. I had a conversation with them yesterday on my way home. I still talk to that guy all the time, and him and my sister. I still talk to both of them. Oh, it does it, Snooks? It picks up where I left off. So now you're behind on the stream. So like if it drops one of those ads that are like, well, most of the time you can skip it, but still. So even that, you're 15 seconds behind. Then if it puts another one, now you're another 20 seconds behind. It's to me, doesn't make any sense to put ads in during a live stream. Videos I get the reason for ads and everything, but for a live stream, that's dumb, man. Why would you do that, man? Hey, man, it doesn't make any sense to put an ad in while you're live, man. Right? It's bad that we pay extra to not watch ads. I would never have believed it years ago. Yeah, trash can man, you mean, yeah, that's what, if that's what you're talking about, I think, is what I finally figured out a month, 6 weeks ago, 5-6 weeks ago. And I turned it off. So it was no ads. And for that whole amount of time up until today, it was perfect because. But like I said, from now on, I'm gonna check before I go live, because once I go live, I can't change any of the settings for the live stream. Yeah, it came across Ronnie 4 years ago, almost 4 years ago. Definitely 3 or more. And Citizen Man's channel. And I'll never forget, because you're in the comments and the chat, and it's Ronnie York, and I always had it in my head because I never seen the guy, and I always had it in my head for the longest time, like Ronnie York, and I'm like, oh, he's probably from New York or something, Ronnie York. I didn't realize that was his actual name. And then in my head, I had this visual of like this mid-20s kid from New York, and then I met Ronnie in a backstage for the first time. I was like, oh, dude, you're old as fuck, man. Oh, it's funny, man. I love that dude so much. And that's when I started, I was like, damn, what are you, like 198? But yeah, just right off the bat, it's like we were already lifelong friends, even though we never met. And we were already like joking with each other like that. So yeah, me and him became like, well, we were already friends through chat, but we became like instant best friends when we met backstage. So, but yeah, I think about that. Not a day goes by, man. I really wish that we could just, even if we just do one more stream together, Nope. Does not know. Sorry, nobody knows what I'm talking about, but one person does not know. But that's funny. That is funny. I'm having like conversations with myself. So let me check. Hey man, you ruined my record, man. I just bought that record. No. Wow, it's even worse now. Nobody is on. Oh, there's one channel that's on that I listen to, but I don't even really like that channel. I just listen because, well, the same reason I listen to Fox and CNN, you know. Not really because I don't watch TV or cable, but I watch things on YouTube from, you know what I'm saying. I march to the beat of my own drums. And Creek's not going live tonight. Oh, yeah, for sure, Snooks. But yeah, you got to remember the email that you've been using. I can't receive or send anything out anymore on that one. So you got to use the Steve Harloha one. It's under on my main page under when you hit more or whatever. Oh, exactly, Ty. I mean, for the most part, I watch it for entertainment, but oh, there's fireworks. Somebody just no, wasn't that many, but yeah, most part I just watch it for entertainment, but also because I'm always interested to hear because if I listen to the CNN one, then I'm like, okay, I got to go Fox, see what they're saying and how they're kind of saying the same thing, but they're just wording it different. And it's just in their own biased way. And it's like, that's not journalism. You're forcing the story to make people believe more along these lines than just telling the actual story without, that's what journalism is. Journalism is like, look, these are the facts we have. This is what's happening. There you go. Do with it what you will. But what they do is, like you said, it's all psyop. They put it to their own wording, and then that's what creates the division. That's what creates the left and the right. That's what creates our side and their side, or, oh, you're one of them. I spent most of my life working on the communication towers. I fucking hate those reporters. They're the worst. Yeah, exactly. Because you know why why I hate them? Because they know what they're doing. They can't pull that, well, I didn't know, I was just doing my job. No, they know what they're doing. They know that they're lying, and they know, Oh, what does Snook say? Ms. Miners, here, I'll put it on she says, Indy and I would interview Steve and Dave. Steve thinks it's a good idea too. I wrote down the new one right now. I gotta change that again because that was hard to read. This damn font. Let's see, which one should I pick? What is Walter Turncoat? All right, let me put another comment up there. Oh yeah, that's much easier to read, huh? But before that, Snook said, This is the one I think where she said, we need to set up for Indy and I to interview you on a Sunday. We won't ask personal questions. But yeah, I think it's a good idea. And I brought it up to Dave, but he didn't seem too interested. But we'll talk him into it. Oh, 40-6. Okay, so the fireworks. So that means the Eagles. Basically, the Eagles won the Super Bowl, right? Even though it's not over, I can't really see. I guess anything's possible, but I can't see anyone coming back from losing 40-6 to winning. So. Hello, whatever it is that said hi. If I throw a rock over my shoulder at any point in my career, I would hit a 3-letter agency asset. Yeah, I'm still very, very interested in why that is. Because you're both on all chat or whatever, live chat, and you're both not on top chat. So it doesn't make, I don't understand why. Oh, right on, Snooks. Yeah, definitely. Please let Dave know he doesn't have to answer a question if he doesn't want to. I even told him that. And I think I even told him, I said, I mean, like, we don't have to answer them if we don't want. I'm like, there are certain things we're going to take to the grave, which is very true, but it's not even going to be like that anyway. It's not like, you know, I'm pretty sure he'll do it. Either that or we'll just ambush him. Which would be like, start the show off, 15 minutes in, you guys would just pop up out of nowhere and be like, what's going on? And just start throwing out questions and shit. Oh, right on, Chickens. Well, hey, hold on, Chickens. Well, I'm getting ready to close out anyway, and you're in the song, and I don't know if you heard it or not yet. Or were you here when I played it? Yeah, that's all right. You can go back and listen. But much love, much aloha, brother, and thanks for coming by and hanging out. I was on top chat. Yeah, no, I do it a lot. Why is that? Why is it set up like that? It should be the opposite. Why would there shouldn't even be a top chat. It should just be all the time, right? Why it's no matter what, it's automatically a top chat. And then you start noticing like someone will say something and you're like, who are they talking to? Because you're not seeing what's the point of that? Just have all chats in there to begin with. Doesn't make so many things just don't make sense to me. I just don't understand.
I'm so confused at what just happened.
Oh my God. See, like when people talk like that, that reminds me of Bert Kreischer. Because it's like, that's not really how you talk. But as much as I want to keep going, I'm going at 3.5 hours. And that's crazy. 3.5 hours. Solo, too. That's the crazy part, solo. Like, if it's me and Dave up here, totally different because then me and, but just me up here by myself going 3.5 hours, that's pretty crazy. with 54 likes, almost 300 views already, and a average of 25 people watching, even with fucking ads that keep popping up for a lot of you. That I impressed myself. That's pretty damn impressive. Oh, suck it up, Buttercup. TYT has it set up all the time, all chats. Is there a way you can do that? Because, dude, if there's a way you can do that, I gotta know. Oh my God, Becky, look at her butt. I mean, it's like so big. She must be like one of those rap star girlfriends. That's funny. But I mean, I'm gonna get going in a little bit. That's the voice that's the voice I use when people do when I'm driving and people on the road do dumb shit like when they're merging on, or they think they're merging, but they're impeding traffic. They think they're merging onto the highway and everyone else is going 50, 55 miles an hour already. And they're getting on the highway, but hitting their brakes and then going slower and slower. And like, well, I got to get in. I just keep slowing down until someone else slows down. And then I just create a huge traffic jam. It only takes one asshole to create a traffic jam. And then those people, they don't even realize that they're doing it. They literally have no freaking clue, no self-awareness, nothing that's even what's happening. They're saying, well, what? I got to get in. I am driving and I got to get on the highway and all these cars are going so fast. I got to hit my brakes and slow down until someone else slows down. And that's not how. So anyway, and then I just go like, dee-dee-dee. I got no self-awareness. Dee-dee-dee. Shout out to my old roommate Roger back in Dearborn Heights, Michigan, because he used to always do that. And every time I do that, I think of him. I said I miss smoking. That's funny you said that. I was thinking about this last night because remember we talked about Snooks when I should do like members only or whatever because I don't really smoke. The devil's lettuce. But I do, but only when I'm by myself because and I'm a lightweight, like one hit, and I'm like deep thoughts. But do a live stream like that. And I was even thinking last night, like, what if I just took a hit for today's live and then see if anyone notices? Like, see if anyone's like, why you seem like you're acting different. What's up, man? You know? But I didn't. So maybe one of these days I will. Or I'll try it on a members only live stream first and then see. Like, well, hell yeah. Well, of course I smoke it like a girl. I mean, I don't really smoke that stuff, so I don't even know how to do it. Like, what am I supposed to do? But do I smoke it like a girl?
Hell yeah.
I know that's right. My chat keeps freezing and I think it's gone quiet. I have to keep refreshing. That happens on my tablet. Because I got my tablet in the garage by where more of my plumbing work stuff is, so I call it my plumbing desk. And when I'm on that, the chat will either that or the chat will just disappear. It'll be still be there, but it'll just be the stream will still be playing, but the chat part's just all black. Well, because I always got mine to dark mode. I don't know. Most people got theirs on the regular, so it'd be all white, I guess. I don't know. Then what I do smoke too is the THC vapes, because actually getting green, I definitely don't know how to roll. Shit, I remember that reminds me back. I don't know. I was maybe plumbing for 7-8 years at the time, so I was in my mid-20s. And this guy I worked for, his name was Joe. I won't say his full name. Big time pothead and well, some hardcore drugs too, and that's why I wonder whatever happened to that dude. Anyway, I was working with him one day and he's driving, I'm passenger, and he just throws a bag of weed and a pack of zigzags on my lap, and he's like, "Hey man, roll one up," and I'm like, dude, I really I can try, but you know. And he got like pissed at me, and then he's driving, so one hand's on the wheel, and he grabs the bag of zigzags, and he did it with one hand, and it was like a perfect roll joint. I was like, how fuck do you do that? Like, I couldn't even do it with both hands if I tried, and he's doing it with not even looking with one hand. So, and then of course I hated working with him because he's constantly, take it. Oh, what do? I'm like, if I take a hit, what's the point of me being at work? Because I am absolutely useless once I smoke. I don't get shit done. Talk about the memory of a goldfish. Shit. I can't keep the same thought in my head for more than 1.5 seconds, let alone do plumbing work and all that shit or drive. If I ever had to drive while I was high, I'd be like Cheech and Chong when they're sitting on the side. He's like, "Hey man, how am I driving? I think we're parked, man." But with all that being said, I have nothing against it because everyone I've known my whole life growing up always smoked, and I love the smell of it. But I don't know. The high is just a little. I mean, I don't mind the high. Just I can't function properly, like socially, and it really slows me down. And I'm more of like I like energy. I'm more of a you got a razor blade in the mirror kind of guy, but that's not healthy. So at least the weed is a plant that God put on earth for us, and it has medicinal purposes for it. Oh yeah, is that the final, Miss Minder Sue, or did the Chiefs just score another touchdown? Or I mean, did the Chiefs just get another home run? Right, Ty. Yeah, see, Ty, exactly. That's why when I do once in a while, and it's when I'm by myself, and then that's why I do it because it shuts my brain down and I just kind of it relieves a lot of tension and stress buildup from over a long period of time. But it just blows my mind how people can do that and function socially, and other people not even have any idea that, you know. But not, exactly, Snooks. No, I only do when I want to. It's just not very often. But I don't know. Maybe next Sunday. Maybe next Sunday. I don't know. Maybe the Sunday after. When I do, I'm not going to tell you. You just have to see if you guys notice, which I'm pretty sure that you will. Because I'll probably, I probably don't make sense as is, but I definitely won't make sense. Or I'll make a lot of sense, but to me, I'm not making sense. But to everyone else, it'll be like, damn, why did Steve get so smart? Hey, angels don't fall. Cocaine is a plant from the earth. It is medicinal qualities. I don't like it. I just like the smell, right? It does have medicinal qualities. Seriously, I honestly didn't know that. I know a lot of shit I used to get was so cut up. It wasn't that good, but for a 6 or 8 month period for a short time in East Dearborn, when I lived in East Dearborn on Turners Street, my next door neighbor was a kingpin, whatever you call him. That was a good time. A little too good because, yeah. But he used to hook me up all like, I'd give him $50 and he'd give me like $300 and just a chunk of uncut, pure. Oh man. And then he got busted and disappeared. And I think I owed him like $500 at the time, but he just went away. Never seen him again or heard from him. Oh, absolutely typical English guy. I've been saying that for a couple years. They are the biggest pushers, biggest drug dealers. I mean, look at half the shit you get off the street. You get it off the street, you go to jail for it. But if you get it from a doctor, it's completely okay. The hell is that? How is there a he's looking for it? No, man, I don't know. This guy, I think $500 to him was like 50 cents, you know. That's why he used to break me out such big rocks, because he wasn't dealing like that. But the cool part was he would give it to me, because that's when he would give them to me, because he'd break it up to cut it. But before he cut it, he would just throw me a chunk of that. And it was a lot, dude. And all I had to do was walk next door. Pretty cool. Not cool, but at the time, cool. You know what I mean. But yeah, but doctors and pharmaceutical shit, they're legal drug dealers. And the government, because the government are the ones that brought a lot of the drugs in to make them illegal, to make more money for themselves. Yeah. Yep, that's what I had from, his name was Dan. Dan the man. I don't know if it was completely uncut, but it was pretty damn freaking. I think it was uncut, but I mean, it could have been cut once before he got it, but it was freaking pretty damn pure. Government has to be the top dealer. They hate competition. Yep, exactly. I left hometown because I knew most suppliers, so I had to get away before being sent away. Yep. I actually tried. I was still a teenager, like 17, 18 or whatever. I actually tried. No, actually, I was like 19 or 20, but selling just weed at the time. Because I'm hearing all these stories, and I'm like, screw that. I'm going to sell some weed to make some extra money. And I think I was just a bad weed dealer because I didn't make any money. I mean, I did. I made a little bit, but it wasn't worth the stress because back then, almost 30 years ago, actually around 30 years ago, you get in a lot of trouble for having that shit on you, right? So for the little bit of money I was making from it, it just wasn't worth, like, man, I get in so much trouble for this, and for what? You get fentanyl for $1 a pill from over here off of the street corner where I live, but if you get it from the doctor, it costs $25 a pill. Yep. That's how they get on the streets. Politicians, all the funding they get, they line their pockets and then put the drugs and guns on the street, wash, rinse, and repeat. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's one thing I have never done, acid. I've always wanted to, but I've always been too scared to. Right. And that's the thing, Snook, the risks. Like, the risks just aren't. I mean, look at Dan, my neighbor, my old neighbor, the kingpin. He I don't know if maybe one of his competitors took care of him or if he got busted and he locked up. I mean, he just disappeared. So, I mean, the risks, yeah, definitely not worth it. I mean, I don't know. I guess if I was making a shit ton of money when I did it for a little bit, maybe I would have did it for a little bit longer. I don't know, but for beer money, it just, yeah, I could just work a couple hours extra every day and without the stress or the risks. I hate to see anyone get addicted to the devil's lettuce and have to go cold turkey. Right? Like, don't you hate it when you get these guys that they smoke that devil's lettuce and then they get all crazy and wild and they start fights and oh wait, never mind. That's never happened. Okay, I'm sorry. I was thinking of something else. Whoa, 2240, really? Right when I said I can't see them coming back, but oh, less than 2 minutes to go. Okay. But yeah, I did do ecstasy and mushrooms, but acid and LSD, I was always too afraid to. Well, LSD, I never had the opportunity to, but acid I did, but I didn't because I've had the opportunity to do acid, but I didn't because I was too scared. I was scared, man. It's just one of those things where if I don't have control of the high, I don't know. It's like, I don't even like driving in someone's car if I'm not driving because I'm not in control, you know? So if I don't have control of the high, which is me, my own body, then I get paranoid pretty quick. Lion's ear. What? I never heard that. Lime. How does that even work? What do you gotta boil it in some hot water and then cook it up on the barbecue and then eat it, or you gotta like put it under your tongue and let it dissolve? And what kind of high do you get from that? Ain't never coming down. White lines. Oh, right on, James, dude. I quit drinking after every beer. I quit drinking. I'm actually about to quit drinking right now. And right now, I'm about to start drinking again. Oh, there's fireworks. Or maybe that's from the one that, yeah. James gonna quit again after the show. Just don't go smoking weed, James, and getting all violent. All you potheads, all you weed smokers, you're so violent, and that always cracked me up. I think they still say shit like that too, which really cracks me up. It's like, really, when's the last time you were hanging out with someone that was smoking weed and they're like jonesed out and ready to fight like it doesn't happen. And what's the last funeral you went to because the person overdosed on the weeds? Oh no, we lost Johnny. What happened? He overdosed. Oh no. Was it cocaine? Was it fentanyl? What was it? Oh no. Even worse. Marijuana. Like, doesn't happen. And then they eventually finally made it legal to an extent, kind of. Ooh, big fireworks now. Finally make it legal, but when they make it legal, what? Oh, the government's got to have their cut. What's up, JM Unleashed? Good to see you, brother. New reports recently came out saying people who use cannabis are more likely to be physically active and or more physically active than those who don't, right? I've never tried meth, which I guess is good because I have an addictive personality, so I think I would have liked that too much, which is not good for me. And you lost 20. Yeah, see, I can't afford to lose 2 pounds. So my entire life. That tall, skinny motherfucker, Steve, man. That dude never gains weight. Somebody get that boy a sandwich. Meffed up diet slims you up quick. Yep. Oh, dude, typical English guy. Yeah, that's when I do smoke. That's what I love about it, man. Because I just see, I'll get super paranoid if I'm around people. I don't know why, but so when I do, I'm by myself. And then I just like go in deep thoughts and like so many things make so much more sense to me and deep thoughts, you know. I'm like really deeply looking at it and it's definitely opened my eyes to. But then if I smoke too much, I realize it, and then the next day I'm like, fuck, man, I should have written that shit down because I don't remember it now. It was good. So that's why next time I'll just do it on a live stream, but without telling anyone. And then I'll have the video to go back and see all the deep thoughts. Either that or I'll just sit here, have the deep thoughts in my head and forget that I'm live. Be like, just reading the chats like I'm watching somebody else's live and forget that it's my own. That would be funny. Jay, meth is bad. Okay. And the other weird thing is if I smoke too, and if I just have one little tiny thought, like a spooky thought or like a creepy thought or something, and it ruins it for like anywhere from 5 minutes to like 20 minutes. Just like, oh, why did that thought pop in my head? And then I just can't stop thinking about that thought. Like, now I think that there's a freaking shadow person in my hallway, and then it just builds and builds and builds, and then I'm even more creeped out. But then all I got to do is start eating something, because when I start eating something, I'm focused on the food. I forget all about what I was thinking about. See, I can't give away all my secrets for when I get high. And yes, thank you to everyone who hit the like. Let's see, how many? 55. 55. I can't drive 55 because someone's hitting their brakes to merge on the highway in front of us and causing a traffic jam. Oh, is it 65? Ooh, more fireworks. I'm guessing, is the game over, or are the Chiefs coming back to almost win? Yeah, I only Angels Don't Fall. I did shrooms once, and I don't know if you were here earlier, but I was talking about my buddy Simon from England. I haven't seen him in a very long time, but before he got married and moved back to England, we used to hang out all the time. Great dude, but I did shrooms with him and his wife, and then his wife had her friend over, and I don't even remember her friend's name, but so Brandy is Simon's wife, and Brandy made Dinty Moore, and she put the shrooms with the Dinty Moore so you wouldn't taste them, because I guess it tastes like shit. I don't know. So then we all ate we all had dinner together, our shroom dinner, and I really wasn't feeling nothing for like an hour, and I was just like, hey man, I don't know, I think my bowl of Dinty Moore didn't have that much whatever, and they picked me up that day, or Simon picked me up that day on his way home, so I didn't drive there. And then I had to go back home that night. And so Brandy's friend, I was like, can you give me a ride home? And then so she gave me a ride home. And then on the way home, because it was wintertime out too, by the way. So when we left Simon's apartment and the cold air hitting everything, and she was driving me home, then I started feeling it. I was like, oh shit. And then, well, let's just say we went back to my place, and it was a wild night. Let's just say that. It's a long time ago, but But I love my Nina, so I feel stupid talking about old experiences. Everything really funny, colors extremely vivid. And once how it was over, it made everything really depressing. Yep. Except because I tried the ecstasy once too. Tried shrooms once and ecstasy once. And the ecstasy one, I don't know. The shrooms I liked. But the ecstasy wasn't, I don't know. Let's just say I don't know if it was actually ecstasy either, because not very trustworthy guy. No, I'm not. It's next. But I don't know, maybe next Sunday or the Sunday after. One of these Sundays coming up, though, I will be. I'm just not going to say when. Maybe in a month from now on Sunday. I don't know. Maybe Thursday. Mm-hmm. But within a month, I would say no more than 2 months. Well, let's say my birthday is April 17th. No, that's too soon. Yeah, I would say no later than May. Anytime from now to May, I will be. I watched the support band play on the ceiling. Oh, really? Angels on Fire is April 18th? Right on. Yeah, my first live stream that I ever did on YouTube was on my birthday 4 years ago. Or was it 5? 4? Feels like 5, but it might be 4. I don't know. No, it's 4. Yeah, I'll have to go look, but right. So that's funny, Ty. That says it's a way to work harder than anybody around you and still somehow get nothing accomplished. Hey, John H. Aloha. Good to see you. Oh, do you trash can? Well, I don't know because I've never actually really tasted them because when I was just told that it tastes like shit. So they put them in the Dinty Moore and then we ate the Dinty Moore. So I didn't taste them. That's why at first I thought they were messing with me because like over an hour went by and I'm like, I don't know, guys. I'm not feeling nothing. But then it just creeped up on me and oh, right on, Lele J. Happy birthday. That's awesome. Happy birthday to Lele J. Oh, okay. It's a pungent taste. Okay. Because, well, it just reminds me of like the first time I had anchovies. I've never had anchovies, and my buddy got anchovies for the pizza, and I was like, "Oh, anchovies, gross." And he's like, "Well, you don't like them? Have you ever tried them?" And I'm like, "No." And he's like, "How can you say you don't like them?" And I was like, "Good point." So I tried them, and I loved them, and I still love them. But if you were to say something like, "No, they do taste good, but most people just think they taste like shit because that's what everyone says." But no, they got a pungent taste. Most people don't like it. Yes, Lele J. I love anchovies. I'm glad. Shout out to my buddy Danny. I don't want to say his full name, but my buddy Danny that I also grew up with. And if it wasn't for him, I probably still wouldn't have tried anchovies just because I was programmed because everyone else said, "Oh, anchovies, gross." So I'm like, "Oh, yeah, anchovies, gross." And then Danny's like, how are you going to say you don't like it? So shout out to Danny for getting me to try the anchovies. Steak and eggs. You know what I like, Jam Unleashed, is I don't know if I got this idea. Probably. Well, not big, the stereotype, Canada, maple syrup. But I used to go to Canada a lot from 19 to 21 because the legal drinking age was 19 there. And so I don't know if I got this idea where I got it from, but I would assume from Canada because of the stereotype. But I love crispy bacon. I don't really care for Canadian bacon because it's basically just ham, and I don't really like ham. But crispy bacon, and then I put syrup on the bacon. Oh, that shit is so good. You know them Canadians, they put that maple syrup on everything. But bet you never thought I could sing happy birthday to you. Here, I'll translate for Full Monte. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Lele J. A very, 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 very big birthday to you. Ooh, honey on your bacon. See, I never thought of that because I like honey. I'll take a spoon, dip it in honey, and just eat a spoonful of honey. But I never thought of that on bacon. I'm definitely trying that. Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, this because I'm pretty much a picky eater, but the smell of anything cooking, most not everything, but most of the time is like, oh, it smells so good, but I'm picky, so then I take one bite, and I'm like, ugh, nah, so I'm all right. I'm all right. Oh yeah, bacon wrapped chicken. Has some chicken, baby. Scallops are good. You know what I miss? I haven't had in a long time. Pork chops. I used to love pork chops. And my favorite, shout out to my mom for this. Beautiful mom Harloha. Smelt. But she used to take the smelt, like, little smelt, and then she would slice down the middle, clean out all the little tiny bones, and like basically butterfly it or whatever, and then cook them. Oh my god, that shit was still my favorite. And I was so spoiled, I didn't realize that. I just thought that's what smelt was. I didn't realize that it came different, and my mom went through all that extra work to make them the way that she made them. So we were at, and then fast forward to my like early 20s, and went out to eat. It was like a bar restaurant, and I seen they had smelt. So I was like, oh shit, they got smelt. I'm like, I'm gonna get smelt. I love smelt. And they bring me this big dish thing tray of with the center not cleaned out and all that shit. I'm like, what? This isn't smelt. Like this isn't what? But it was smelt. Just that's when I found out how much my mom loves me and how much extra work she goes through and went through. Right on, typical English guy. Yep. But shit, I am at 4 hours now, and that is definitely the longest stream I've ever done solo. So, all right, let me see if anyone else. Let me see if anyone else came up. Let's see. Okay, well, yeah, we go. I think, yeah, I'll do that. I will do that. I'll send you over. So as soon as this stream's over, it'll automatically send everyone over to my buddy. I won't say who, but he had me on his channel a couple months ago for an interview. And even though on my channel for so long, I always like to have people on for interviews and, you know, comedians, A1 community guys, like all different kinds of people, and interview them, musicians. And just a couple months ago, he actually reached out to me to have me on his channel to interview me. And I was like, what? Nobody wants to interview me up until then. And now Snooks and Indy want to interview me and Dave. So that's cool too. But anyway, after this, once it ends, it'll automatically send you there. And if you're still around when it's completely over and it sends you there, tell them Steve Harloha sent you. And shout out to everyone that was here today and everyone that hit the like button. And happy birthday to Lele J. And this Thursday, me and Dave will be back for a Thursday stream, which I wanted to name the No Name Podcast, but turns out that name's already been taken a long time ago. So that sucks. That sucks. Bro, that totally sucks, bro. Bro, it totally sucks, bro. But I'm still going to play. I'm going to play so you guys can still hang out and chat and talk. I'm going to play the community rap or the chat anthem or whatever you want to call it. And then I don't know yet. Then I don't know. I'll play one or two more after that because there's one other one that I wrote, but it's not a rap song. It's not. I don't know. I'm gonna use it in a video in the future. Is there? Oh, JM Unleashed. Shoot, right on, brother. Thank you, man. 19 months. Wow. That is awesome. Thank you, JM. Shout out to JM. Definitely go check out JM's channel too. But yeah, I will I'll play the chat anthem. So anyone who hasn't heard it, definitely stick around for that because I got most of everyone's name in there right now. And then I'm going to update it by next week because I got at least a dozen more names to put in there. But until Thursday, thank you all. I love each and every one of you. And till then, oh wait, and I gotta say it like this, okay? Have a beautiful morning, beautiful day, beautiful afternoon, beautiful evening, beautiful night, whatever it may be, wherever you are. Much love. All right, starting to get a headache. Much love. Much aloha, and most importantly, God bless.
Love to all the regulars, love to LSD and Rome 13. Don't forget Indy and Snooks, yeah, Indy and Snooks. Steve-O is the rock man, that ain't no glitch. And there's everybody's favorite, Cheryl Rich. Oh yeah, Cheryl Rich, she's the best. If you get red pill for truth, or think you hear an echo, Navy vet, the best life. Come on everybody, let's go. Aloha to you. Aloha, the best damn community for all y'all. Blue butterfly, blue unicorn, and cola. Anything and everything, sometimes we might be aimless. Todd Bushy, Brother James, and make stupid people famous. Once you're here, you'll want to stay. What life with the facts and my brother Ren K. From seriousness to being silly, Blue Jay, Outpost, Bonnie's, and Billy. We give it all, so none left to borrow. The full Monty, Fortune, Thought, and Camo Call. Over here, there's JM Unleashed as if it were your business. And my brother Creek, SC Wolverines, Craig Dot Hunter, and Mo Tibbers. Got that flow. Brew W, John H. Time Duff, and our brother Travis Joe. Up in here, it ain't no thing. Latin A and Cali, the Nut House and Liberty Train. Hey, get down with the beat. This is where it's at. Garrett X bootlicker stealing tree, and don't forget Chrissy Cat. This deal right here, this deal is for real, so real you got to say it twice. Like my brother Big Chap and Salt and Light, like a wild animal. You know you can't tame her. This is a damn good show. I heard it from William Grammer. Van Life is the man. Order up a shot of bourbon. SM Deplorable, Kalak, Pat Evans, and JS Urban. Don't get Hopkinson if you ain't heard your name. Yankees for life, Jovel, Black Watch, and Elaine DeGane. Wingnut, Sean Ellis, and Midnight Blue. Good Citizen Media, Brand Lear, and Tennessee Ridge Runner, too. Dave's not here, man. Snooks is the snookiest snook to ever snook a snook. Word. So come on everyone, hit that like, spread that love and peace. Neil Hunt's Dynasty, Poor Dirt Farmer, and our sister Karen Reese pumping out positive vibes. Can you feel me, man? Charlie Gabaldon, Talk with Tiffany, and my sister Robin Spielman. We got the whole crew, Count Trumpula, Jimmy C, Cheddar Pepper Prepper, my brother John Danny Cola, he's the hot stepper. Now we're gonna have some fun, I know you know that's right. From Ed and Chickens of War to Ultra Maga Patriot for life. From Fitch 1999 to Katina Birdcage, you know who you are. Give it up for Sharon Mercier and Rich GT 350R. Hawks Mustard Seed, Ironton Auditor, Mr. Back from Doing Time, Cemeteries Down Under, and oh man, I forgot my next line. If you didn't hear your name, it's cause I ran out of space. But for now, yo Dave, drop that bass. Aloha to you. Aloha.
This one right here's for the riot makers, the moshers, the stompers, the jailbreakers. We gon' start this shit off right. We got Dave's not here in the house tonight. We gon' start this shit off right. We got Steve Harloha in the house tonight. This is the moment for riders and thugs, strippers and body bags, zippers and violence and drugs. Poverty, a bunch of minorities die in the clubs. They say my music's making them lose it, I write it in blood. This is my music for all my people missing my music. Keep listening to it, ain't like I said, get a pistol and use it. Satan shot my homie, maintain with a missile and blew it. For the industry, cause he was the one of the truest. Hey, I don't know why they keep pumping this, something maybe in the music when it be pumping this, crunking this, hella haterific. Throw your setup in the air as all the DJs really wanna play. When it's over, it's looking bloody and satanistic. Killers from everywhere, listen to me when I be busting shit, I'm turbulent. Some get nervous when I wreck arenas. Concert promoters in Honolulu don't wanna see me cause they say that Samoans will riot on Tekanina. Cause I'm a riot maker. That's if you don't know. I'm a riot maker. They mosh at my shows. I'm a riot maker. And I come out busting. I'm a riot maker. Riot maker. I don't give a damn about nothing. Slide faker. I'm a skyscraper. Riot maker. Back on, cause this for Fat Tone and Mac Dre. All of the soldiers who got gone on that day. All my peoples that's sitting in prison. This is for you, so won't you listen to the shit that I'm spitting. Fuck the law and the government, they'll hem your ass up. They'll do everything in their power to get a fast buck. No right or wrongs, just kill a bees out for your honeycomb. But you find out when you bind out, when you bind out, you can be free if your money long. Ever been to one of my shows? Yeah, it might be crazy. In Ohio, a chick got a little too hyphy, baby. Stage diving and crowd surfing, couldn't hold back, but they dropped her. Now she's unconscious with her skull cracked. Now when this happened, it wasn't even during my set. They wanted me to give a sign posted to the hospital bed. When Travis told me we got papers, I thought he was playing. This bitch is suing Tekanina for $100 grand, cause I'm a riot maker. That's if you don't know. I'm a riot maker. They mosh at my shows. I'm a riot maker. And I come out busting. I'm a riot maker. Riot maker. I don't give a damn about nothing. Slide faker. I'm a skyscraper. Riot maker. Hit that like button, yo. Hit that like button. Every smash that like, smash that like. And let's do this. Do this.
So might as well laugh and shine. Tough times don't break you. Tough people just pull through. This place to forget it all. Leave your worries at the wall. Smile like there's no end. Dance all night with your friends. Raise a glass to the night Everything is feeling right. Life's a ride so wild and sweet. Let the rhythm move your feet. Songs that make your heart race. Fears fade in this bright space. No one cares if you're a mess. Just jump in, no second guess. Remember, life is a blink. Don't waste a drop of the drink. Make some memories so fine. Living on borrowed time. Raise a glass to the night. Everything is feeling right. Life's a ride so wild and sweet. Let the rhythm move your feet. Raise a glass to the night. Everything is feeling right. Life's a ride so wild and sweet. Let the rhythm move your feet.